7, 7, 7. Let's do this. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live. 6:09 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a big day. I'm excited. Diving into the charts. Tim Webb's dropping a Matrix reference. As I stick safer. Another beautiful day in the Matrix. Altcoins. Let's get our charts prepared. Bitcoin 49,000. I'm just seeing this for the first time right now. That's an important number. Oh, whoa. It's gonna be a crypto battle today. That character in the Matrix was called Cypher because he was cracking the secret code. My light got unplugged. You probably actually want to see me now. Got Silly Geek, just running. How's that dipper hand? Short it. Right there. Headstock, Greenbeard, not Burns, Evil Thor, J-Big, Ina, Joseph Noah, LC, just Revenant, Bobby, David, Robert, Charles Calloway, Pickles, Tamagato, Max Tonza, Lois Smith, Christian Cheffa, Ben Hoopa, Drake Mallard, Brant, my old neighbor was named Brant. He was a cool guy. Maybe that's you. Just have fires out back, play guitar. Just talk. Charles Calloway, Chloe B, Tommy Wade, David Sweet, Tim Webb, Shape Pop Culture, Stock Wizard, Powderhound, Daedalus, Nerdy Dark, we made it through a bloody summer. We made it through the Moon Boys' fall. Now it's winter. Let's get some ice. I heard Zella's popping free market. Alright. Let's go, Zella Bulls. Yeah, there he is, my Zia. It's up here above our resistance right now. Pushing the line. 132. That's the exact number I have on the line. So we're off. To the gold box, going to $2, roughly speaking. Green alert! We're already picking up anomalies on the radar. Happy Wednesday. Thanks for doing it today, everyone. You know, if anything, we'll have fun. That's a good win to start with. People have been holding that. Maybe even got the hot bevy. Anyone get the hot bevy?
Hot beverage.
Grizzly Giant finally got some normal sleep, a shower, and a cup of coffee. Let's fucking go. Good stuff. I've just been too busy charging. Being charged in the shower, you know. so I've heard. Not that I would ever do that. I would never look at charts on my phone in the That's 15% off a bounce. Not a breakout. It's not like it's doing this. Up on a breakout. Got slammed and it's bouncing from the hot bev. My new favorite word. My robo's trying to go to 8%, but plus 4 from yesterday, so 12% overall. 157. Okay, right in our cup still. Right in the middle. Joseph, no, got it. Nicely done. Greenbeard's got his waterproof tablet. Yeah, Becky trades from the bath sometimes. I wonder how many people are tuning in from the bath right now. Probably more than a couple. Apparently it's normal. laugh with my family about it. Sometimes they tune in for fun. They put me on the background when they're cooking or whatever. You don't have to pay 100% attention until you hear a rocket ship blast off. Don't worry, I'll yell to get out of the shower. It's already an inside joke we have. So Medica cruising up from the hot beverage. These are pretty epic moves. It's looking like everything that happened yesterday is they're continuing. Catapult was 15% yesterday, now it's 5% pre-market. Let's check the Dixie. Okay, it's been trending lower. We'll see where it goes on the bell in 10 minutes. If it bounces when the market opens, take it down. Oh, yeah, all our bearish trades were green yesterday too. That might sort itself out today.
How's dollar LRC looking, Cap? I bought under $2.30 today.
I think it's not good enough. Probably not as good as last time. Let's see. Most of the altcoins that were green yesterday are red today, and the ones that were red yesterday are green today. Dash, putting in a good move. Well, we hit our target. We hit our day trading target there. You'd have to watch this level. Whoa, that's $2.50, $2.50. You got it at 2.30. These are small moves you're talking about. 2.30 at 2.50. Said day trade though. 10%. It's looking like it's gonna test 250, but I'm not sure after that because we gotta see how the stock market's gonna go in the dollar and everything. You're comfortable at 230, it's at 240. So if you're trying to play it safe, if you get hit 250, get out of it. 9 or 10% profits or not. On a day trade. But it's not, yeah, it's not quite as primed as it was back here. That was perfect setup that day, so you really have to watch that area closely on it. I'm not convinced if it'll pop through 250 today or not, because we don't know where the rest of the trends are heading with our other altcoins. Bitcoin and everything. Bitcoin was at 49,000. Okay, well, here you go. If Bitcoin, we're getting the bounce on it already. That's holding up perfect. So if Bitcoin goes through 50,000, then you got it. Watch what Bitcoin does. 50,000 for your altcoin trades today. It looked like Dash was putting in a nice move though. Yeah, Dash has been killing. Dude, Dash is way better than Loopring right now on day trade. The real deal. This thing's ready to go right now. Dash. 15% day trade targets. But, I mean, if you're trying to trade Loopring, he said he was already in it and whatnot. But if you're looking for an altcoin today, Dash, maybe even ICP. Yeah, I think even ICP down here from 30. It's hard to time this one though. Short-term targets. Those ones are up, by the way, too. 5%, 6% green. Whereas Loopring's red right now. Those are your day trades. Dope. Put an alert on it, see if Dash pops through 150 today. This morning. I didn't get in on that. I wasn't ready for that. I didn't have enough dry powder for everything. I would have bought Dash right there. $110 a couple days ago. That might have been it. Bottom next year bull run. Dash big. Back to the pre-market though, let's see if anything else cooking up. So these are all from yesterday. Green Pro, that's nice. We were ready for that one. Green Pro Power Bridge.
777. Can you look at color for me again? I did buy it 70 cents.
Hey, keep it. Okay, cool. Yeah, if I remember correct, that one was looking nice. Oh yeah. You're in at 70. It's closed the day at dub 7. Awesome. Funny timing. We better get some more 7s in the chat. Oh wow, you got it at 70. That's the exact all-time low. That's why I told your husband you know what you're doing. Smart woman. It didn't even go to 69 cents. She did it 70 cents bottom. Yeah, that was the day we looked at it then, I guess. The first time she asked about it. Ever since, it's been going up 10%. More, 13%. is the best it could look at the moment. We couldn't hope for anything better because look at my chart for it. I might have to put this on mouse pad if it plays out. It looks like a fucking kindergartner drew this chart. It's epic. Because we spent probably 30 seconds on it. So that's my prediction for it. I'm not scared to make a bold prediction like that. If it all goes smooth, that's what we're gonna watch. So far, so good. Got everything you're looking for so far. We just need to get some continuation. Hit this gap fill target to start, $2. Trying to line up the point of control. Saw it up there. There we go. $220. Yeah, the chart says up. All I drew was one trend line on Camber Energy. It went 12x, 1,200%. Alright, hey, we're open. 79 cents, alright, yeah. Forget 77. Just go. See how far it can get today on one day. Some pirates just waking up, joining the battle. With Tomas, Frank, Sodaline, Kumada, Spartan Fitness, Straticus, Gizmo, Swift Mischief, right on time. To continue where we were yesterday, because that's what's happening. Sometimes simple ideas are good. Don't need to overcomplicate it too much. Let's see how it goes. Zealous battling out that breakout box. Really, the buy box. It's leaving our buy box. What's happened? XCLA. I'm sure the holders feel good about that. And again, it really couldn't look any better right now. So the question I'm having is how far is it going to go in one day? Normally this would be our end of week projection. But the markets are pretty lit right now. Our stocks are lit. I don't know about the rest of the markets. S&P wasn't looking good yesterday. But a lot of ours are popping, so it's about as good as it could be right now. It's kind of like how far it's gonna go today on one day. 150 perhaps. Either way, it's proving that the hot bevy was a nice entry the last couple days. Really a week. We've been in this situation for a full week now. on lots of charts. It's just one example of many. It's getting through again right now, 132. Yeah, so that can definitely keep going. If that can keep going, then other things can keep going. Bitcoin's over 50,000. That didn't take long. So those altcoin trades are on then. If anyone's trying to day trade, if you're just catching up. Day trade on Dash. We'll give Catapult more time. It looks as good as possible again. This means Catapult, this entire price action below the orange support line, bear trap confirmed. How far is it gonna go in one day? We'll see. Could get spicy. If you're looking for an altcoin day trade Dash, there you go. Doesn't matter how you draw a breakout there. Much as 20%. Still got my intro music going. We're gonna change that. How savage are we feeling? People who bought the dips yesterday, last week, probably feeling pretty savage. Here's Power Bridge, still working its way up. It actually kind of looks like the Dash pattern we were just drawing. I think so. Power Bridge. Looks like Dash. They're looking to finish the week with a bang. It might not all happen today. So we got 2 more days. Looks like there are a lot of red charts on the opening, by the way. So there's gonna be some choppiness. Everything went up so much yesterday. This is good because now the bearish charts are probably gonna continue down, so our bears gonna get it good again. Yeah, on VXX's screen, Nathan. That's what's good about that. So our strong charts are still maintaining, right? So our bulls are in great shape. But the red charts are going back red again. They're continuing bearish. So that's good for our bears too. And then our hedges like VXX. Is there one? Love that song. It's time for some beats. Waiter. 9% on waiter. Whoa! Surprise! Popping like popcorn. Apparently today it's waiter. Tomorrow it's gonna be something else. Indicators are lit right from our buy box in blue. We've been waiting on it. The earnings. That was a whole month, November. Just the earnings. At the top, really. The earnings hit right at the fucking top. So people bought it going into the earnings, sold it on the earnings. Time to go. Go green. 10%. Waiters essentially day trades for the stocks. Dash was just for crypto. Long-term holds are becoming day trades. It's weird, but that's what's happening right now. It's gonna be hard to find a day trade on breakout right now, something like that. Too many fake out breakouts, but this is a big bounce from the buy box support. So it can have a move like this pretty easily. Last time we got bounced from that box, 35%. Hooray! Pirates are happy about that one. But you don't want to necessarily look at your day trades right now as day trades. You gotta carry them over to the end of the week. So any target that you're trying to hit on a day trade, you have to give it till Friday, really. Netting 29 cents. What a joke. I'm not laughing. Oh, there you go. I guess you got one last morning. Actually scoop up some netting under 30 cents. But it's 0.2995. Basically 30 cents. It's just kind of funny that it's red. So all this is right now is looking like a speed bump. How long is it gonna last? Just gonna go right through it in 10 minutes from now, or gonna take all day? Tomorrow? But I get some more signs of that, put together some more puzzle pieces on our other charts. Let's see if any of the others are going through. So it's LA is. Let's see how it is. Keep this chart up for the morning. Yeah, it's battling out that area, but it's holding up and it's going through consistently. So trying to smash through right now. That's continuing. Meaning netting might continue. So this is up 17.5% right now. Oh. It's trying so hard. There must be a lot of FOMO on that. There we go. Popping their resistance. They just hit 130. Let's see, 136. Not the FOMO again. It's still gonna take a few minutes, but it just hit a higher high on the morning. So it sold off, and now we just hit a higher high, showing strength. You're gonna do it, do it. Bounce from that green line. The point is, it's still pushing up. It's not going down. It's not selling off hard. It is a good example of what our other charts might do today. I'm gonna peek at the dollar. We'll check that again shortly. Oh, the dollar's been bouncing. That's why we're hitting speed bumps right now. Dollar's bouncing as it always does from the gold box. I want to change the color of that. That's probably not the best color. Let's make it purple. Get some more dollar dip. We'll smash right through on all these. So we'll continue right up. Catapult is going. Alright, Catapult's leading the way, showing us the way. Those big green candles rolling in still from the opening. This is good. So these charts are very, very strong. Cobble, waiter. We'll try and check them all out. Elliottician. Virgin Galactic hitting 16. So it's still trying to go. Can do it. I want to see it have a 30% move. I want to see a big move on all these. Let's get excited about the rest of them. Dash going too, by the way. Another dollar or so higher on Dash. It's looking like they're going to continue today. These ones. Much larger moose by the end of the day. Alright, here we go. Now it's really gonna try to sell it. Let's try it again, round 2. If we can put in a big green candle, that means other charts are gonna try and do the same. Catch up with the chat while we're watching it for a minute. Hey Hornet, you've been putting in long hours at work lately, huh? Thanks for stopping by. Let's see Maxer, Bill Watson. Mullen's recovering too. Yeah, 7% on Mullen, that is nice. It was like $6 yesterday, now it's $7.50. Alright, so my patience wears thin. Catapult holding up, that's a good sign. Dash continues, alright. Yep, everything's looking healthy so far. Cobble waiter. This one's trying to go too. Nice. Is Mullen? There's a reason we're keeping it on the radar. We didn't want to completely lose sight of it. It's still a nice trade looking to happen here, so this is a great start. Yeah, happy about that. There were some people holding it in the red, so hopefully they'll be nice and green soon. So we were talking about lowering your cost average down here. So if somebody got in at like 10, 13, even whatever, anywhere up here, you could have doubled down there, lower your cost average, and be in the green soon. Or just brand new entries for the first time down there. Even better. Yeah, so this also has potential to put in a nice green candle today. Sweet. Lots of these could go 25% today. That's the potential. Could be an epic day like that, some blast offs. And Bitcoin's at 51,000. Look at Bitcoin! Speaking of epic blast offs. That's why we have to stay bullish on it. Let's get some fucking pirate emojis in the chat for Captain. Been spot on Bitcoin the whole way. That's why we gotta stay bullish on our crypto right now. Pillage that dip, so we have that chance because all our altcoins are going green too. Steam's breaking out 50 cents. That was looking like a nice entry. A lot of them were. Damn. They just won't stay down. Go back down. We want more of these top babies on these altcoins. They're going up too fast. Arrgh. We didn't have enough time to dig up all the treasure on. That's how we're gonna feel about our stock soon. Ah, doesn't go yet. Damn, we're hitting speed bumps. Let's check dollar. Dollar. Crypto's still ripping even though the dollar being annoying. That's a major deviation from the stocks. Stocks are, a lot of them have been hurting. Crypto, not much issues at all. The only crypto that took major damage were ones that went up 10x already. That's normal. Yeah, so we'll see how far Bitcoin can get today as well. How far up is this gonna go on one day, I wonder. Maybe we'll hit that 55,000 today. That's how extreme this move is here. It's an extreme reversal from the gold buy box. Wow. You're not really trying to buy Bitcoin at 49,000. It's not the best idea. But crypto. Which means the total market cap chart's probably looking a lot better. See if total's back on track. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been a big bounce. The all-time high support. So is Bitcoin and the altcoins combined. Satoshi passed away. We're all Satoshi. He's with us in spirit. It was his life's work. He completed his ultimate project, changed the entire world, and passed away. Legendary. So, our trading community is my life's work. I couldn't be any happier. I can't die happy, for sure. And I made it a small difference in some awesome folks' lives. That's you. I'm not trying to change the world. I'm just trying to help my friends make some money. Thanks, Sornet. Well, I know at least the OGs will remember my legacy. Who knows? Maybe I'll continue on after I'm gone. Some of your kids might be steering the Denwo trading crew. Asia broadband, 30%. We talked about this yesterday as a long-term hold. Now it's up 30% on the morning. Putting our other stocks to shame. Our long-term hold. On top of the list. I think Becky would continue it, but don't tell her that. She might murder me. She might assassinate me, take over the crew. No, everything's all good. Thanks, everyone. I'm just, I just think deep about life, so I reflect on all that stuff. I have a big goal here that we're accomplishing. Yeah, Sakos are probably, the channel probably will grow exponentially at some point. So we're gonna be around for a long time crushing it, but that's not the goal. I'm so satisfied with what we already do, is what I'm saying. It's epic. Tight-knit fucking crew. Kicking the market's ass. It could be better. I don't want to live stream for 10,000 people. I like knowing everyone's name in the chat. I like the good conversation that goes on between everyone. Yeah, Robert's gonna make his kids rewatch the whole year of videos. Make your kids watch the AMC videos from the early days. And I'm basking in the glory of Asia broadband. Look at her fucking chart. It's incredible. You're not gonna find better charts than that, because it's simple. You understand it nice and easy. That big bounce. Long-term support. That's up 30% today. Because of that.
Made my LRC day trade. Thanks,
nice.
Scalp Live.
It hit 250. Yeah, it did. Loopring hit 250. Great stuff, not blurred enough. And it's getting stuck. That's why you take profits there, because it might go down after. That was all you're going for, from 230 to 250. Nicely done. Quick 10% scalp. It's not easy to time all that, so it's kind of stuff that makes me super proud. You guys are crushing it. It's just a casual 10% crypto altcoin scalp on the morning. It's pretty hardcore. Pretty advanced stuff, but you're pulling that off. And others are learning from it. Other people saw how that played out. Didn't take long. Kristen says, Captain helped her realize that she can learn how to trade and be successful. Now she finds our markets quite interesting. That's nice to hear. Because we have fun while we're doing it. Dash another $1 higher. We crushed our dash and looping. Zella still not going. It got rejected. It did hit that higher high though. That's good. That's good progress. It means it's still pushed up there. There's still lots and lots of buying pressure. Look at all the green candles. We're just gonna have to give it more time. Speed bump. What we were looking for is that didn't go straight down. Just fake out, break out on the opening. So far, so good. Still good. But nothing exciting at the moment. So moving on from now on. We're done watching it for now. Asia Broadband's gonna be battling it out here. Top of this channel in yellow. See how that goes through the afternoon. Be an important line to watch. It's only been 30 minutes. Yeah, Sisto's farming now from City Country. You're in Asia Broadband, right? Looking good. Cool. Lois, waiting for
Yo,
Matt.
Captain, thank you for being you Denwo. You are truly changing this every day, man. Every damn day. Much love, Captain and crew. So much damn love, 777.
Cheers, JB. That means a lot, man. You're living proof of that. But essentially the same good people every day, which is cool in its own way. But it's crazy when I'm browsing like Twitter or Reddit or something, seeing all the losses people are taking. Seems like coconuts are getting crushed right now in the markets. This is what we've been trying to protect ourselves from with these good selection of undervalued charts on our watch list. HT 7.5%, it's over 11. Here's the HT. Another long-term hold on the top of the list. Holy cow. Dallas Health continuing from yesterday. Yeah, we had an interesting buffet of green charts today. I like the ones that are going green. TAL, Cobble, Mullen, Waiter. These are good charts. You're doing things today. Got lots of holders on these. Even Grayscale Litecoin. No! Go back down! You get it now? I fucking want Grayscale Litecoin to go red to... I don't want it to go up just yet. Let's see it red for a whole nother month. I'm holding it. I'm losing it. I'm making money on it today. I want it to go down. I want to lose money on it so I can buy more of it. Different way to think about it. That's how real traders do it. So you don't hear that frequently because there's not many real traders making content. I'll take a small hit, a small red lot a day, right? A small red candle bar to get more green in the future. Get some more cabbage on it later. Get a bigger profit on it later. So often you see overcomplicated charts too. Sometimes ours get cluttered. If we're charting it frequently in the short term. I got this important area, but check it out. Alright. See how we hardly have any... We don't have too many leftover price tags or marks or anything up in this whole area on Bitcoin. Where did we chart the fuck out of Bitcoin? Right here at the absolute critical level. That's where we charted it pretty deep every day. Where it's most important, when it was just going up, 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 we didn't have to chart it very much. You know what I mean? It's at the bottom we had to chart it when we were looking for that change of trend reversal down there, 29,000. We sniped that one. But yeah, people overcomplicate their charts all the time, so I'm often deleting things that aren't important anymore. But you will see a lot of stuff like this. Is going around about AMC. Yeah. That's a cool picture you drew there. That's about it. How the fuck is that gonna help you trade anything? It's not. That doesn't help you for shit. That doesn't help you do anything. It's just a pretty picture. And people are spreading that around like, what does it mean? Happy trading. We're gonna take a 5-minute intermission. It's a whole talent on its own just to keep it simple. HT. Asia broadband 35%. It's having a day. That means other things can have a day. Zella hasn't yet, but this is continuing to absolutely explode, so looking good. Prepare for battle. We're getting excited about that one for the holders, and it's leading the way for the rest of our charts. Yeah, Zella's probably gonna take more time. HT is going right now. They both start with the letter A! Good to go. Should probably have 57%. Finally, we got a 50% chart. How long has it been? A whole week? How long has it been? 2 weeks? It's felt like a long time since we've had a 50% chart. Quality gem might have been the last one. Welcome back, traders. That's what you are. For real. Even if you're not making plays frequently, you learn how to chart, planning, strategizing. It's more like what even is trading, what even is the definition of it. You can trade lots of things. You can trade shoes, you can trade houses, if you're flipping houses for properties. You can trade bars of gold and silver. You can trade cards. You can trade fucking lightning. Technical analyst sees lightning. I'm going all in lightning. We have fun on Discord. That's a good one. Nathan, you still long dong? Birdman trades NASCAR figurines, race cars. We got some ding dong holders. They're down. That's okay. His ding dongs always bounce back. Christian, I'm so glad you asked. Shout out to ladies, shout out to global audience members. Kristen asked what's the demographics that watch the show. They're incredible. It's not what you would expect because we're joking about ding dong. Most of the audience usually is older than I am. I left to show it off. Most other channels on YouTube won't show you that kind of stuff because they're not good numbers. They don't shout out their lady traders because they don't have many watching. It takes some time for the numbers to roll in. I checked the last couple of shows. Their most recent data. I'm proud of it. Oh, this is 2 days ago. On Monday. 11.5% female audience. That's awesome. And it's probably even more than that, because how many are even gonna flag that on their account? How many are even gonna check mark that they're a female on YouTube? So that's awesome, but it's always, see how we don't get many new viewers watching? 17%, 82% subscribers. Same people come back every day. 74% United States, let's go! That's fucking awesome. So we have 26% global audience members. Israel, shout out Israel. Here's the ages. I'm here. Where are the 24-year-olds? I'm at the younger end, guys. And ladies. Most of you are older than I am. Love it. Mature audience. That means they're approaching the trades more mature. I'm in my early 30s. That's those other AMC tubers are what, 24 or something? I've been it's weird looking back on it in retrospect. Doesn't exactly feel that way, but I've been learning how to chart, invest, and trade for half my life. Slowly but surely at the beginning, started pretty slow when I was younger. So I was still in school and everything. Chasing girls and stuff. That's relatable. I'm sure we all been there. Got different priorities when you're younger, but I always kept the passion. If you're learning how to make money in the market, because I realized when I was young, very young, just like that's the way to go, dude. There's so much opportunity to multiply your money in the markets. It's hard to work a normal job, a normal 9 to 5, and double your fucking money. Maybe if you save it up and save it up every paycheck, eventually you'll double your life savings after 10 years, right? Potentially double in one day on a banger chart. It's a direct route to profits done properly. Yeah, man. So I need to get on DoorDash or Uber or something. Instead of that, start by, if you're trying to seriously plan on potentially breaking free from the grind like that, work on lowering your cost of living primarily, because when you're living off your real trading profits, that's really what you are surviving off of and paying the bills with. You're not gonna want to be paying big expenses every month for your rent and your lifestyle. So the lower your cost of living, the less that you're gonna have to pull out of your profits from your trades, so the more money you can keep in the markets. Because if you have a lot of expenses, maybe some debt you're paying off or whatnot, college tuition, I don't know, or you have kids, that's gonna dwindle away your profits. Yeah, Dopet, we'll check those dice rolls. They were looking hot. RFL's going up. The dice roll. Now that it's been over an hour since the market opened, we're getting continuation. We're getting that chunk of the day, that cycle. So Zealous trying to crack through again an hour later. And of course, AABB is just completely mooning right now. It is mooning today. It goes back to that question, how far is it gonna go in one day? Hmm. 75%? Damn. That's a huge move for a long-term hold. Because what we're looking at here is the start of the next leg up. Be a pretty parabolic move going up to the real next target. So here's my projection, ABB. Just Revenants waiting for the housing crash. Yeah, I wouldn't buy a house right now. Andres, I'm excited about Bitcoin mining. I'm working on a project, but you know what's really cool? We have a bunch of awesome stock picks. They're involved in crypto mining. One of those Sphere 3D. Funny enough, we got in it originally. Our original entries were before it was even involved in Bitcoin mining. But that makes this long-term bullish. Going for a much bigger target next year. ANY. And then of course we have Metin too. It's 30 cents. Popping through 30. People talking about being parents in the chat. Dragon Mom has 5 kids. That's why her name's Dragon Mom. And she's crushing bearish charts, making like 500% on the regular on bearish scalps. Up that inspires you. Lots of our lady pirates were busy over Thanksgiving and everything, like cooking dinner for the family. The hustle's real. That's why they deserve a lot of credit. So you can get exposure to crypto mining sector in these stocks. So that's exactly what they're doing nowadays. Some of these companies completely shifted focus in a good way. I show this a lot, but it's worth it. It's reason to keep bullish on Metin long term, stay confident about it. AGM Group, strategic partnership, Metin for blockchain and crypto mining business. Metin purchased 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth $12 million. Metin also has an option to purchase additional machines. So they're going to be buying more Bitcoin machines, mining machines, future METX. So I find it worthwhile to remind everyone that. So that wasn't that long ago, it was about a month ago they announced that. And the price doubled it, then this happened. So, stay calm, hold strong. These words and us. Now we're down here again. Lower, even lower than it should be. That's how we know it's trying to crush right through 30, go to 37. Have a deck there. Because it shouldn't even be under this gold zone. It's an all-time low. It's never been that low before. Even after all that was announced, after it went on that huge run last month. One last test of emotions. Oh, House of Wonder, I was wondering what happened with that. It's been looking good though. Didn't it get hit with media hit pieces? It was weird, man. Some weird action on that when we were looking at it last time. Cause it was going well and it was looking to hold this green box, but he said that it got some media hit pieces or something. It was weird cause that day I was looking around at other YouTube content and just coincidentally I saw one of the Moon Boys talking about FeedBiv and I was like, what the fuck? Why are they talking about that? And then it dropped right after. It feels like the hedgies are watching those big live streams and just slamming down whatever stock that they talk about. It almost looks like that. Because it's like every chart that the Moon Boys pull up on their show gets completely wrecked the next day. So yeah, that move down was kind of unexpected. That's too bad, because after it hit down here the other day, I didn't see you in the chat that day, but it was looking good back there, and it's been trending back up. If you're still holding it, are you still holding it though? As long as you didn't panic sell it for a loss. Hey, if you're still holding it, House of Wonder, you're good. Don't worry. It's looking to come back here. Alright, cool. You're hodling until next year. Yeah. It is short-term price action on a long-term chart as well. It's the long-term chart's really not that significant. That one red move. So long story short, we need a spy out there watching the coconut live stream. Watching what the dumb money's trading. Somebody get on that. Let's see what dumb money's going long on today so we can get puts on. Hey, dollar's still dipping. We're getting that dollar dippage. Alright. That's good news. There's your news on the day. Imagine if that was the early on the news too. On the mainstream media. Just turn on Fox or CNBC or whatever. The dollar's dipping. Stocks are gap. They would never say that. You'll just turn it on and it'll be like, market crash, don't buy any stocks. The sky is falling, the sky is falling. That's probably what it is. Hey Andres, you seem cool talking about Bitcoin mining in the chat. We talk about that on Discord all the time. I'll send you a free month membership on me. Welcome aboard. All you gotta do is send me an email, Andres. Come check it out. We love talking about stuff like that. We don't cover it on the show too frequently because we're charting. And gaming. I think I'll make a gaming discussion channel. Not for the gamers. Alright, throw up the buffs. Captain is going in. When I go tank. Throw up the buffs. need some damage. Yo, and there's cool new people in the chat. I'm happy to give them a VIP invite. We just don't see that many new names very frequently. I think we got coconut filter on the channel. Probably Christian. Once in a while I do throw on some games. I like this one right now where you build your own spaceship and you fly around the galaxy. It's pretty neat. But it takes too much time. I don't have time for that. This is my gaming. There's PvP, remember? We're in a PvP battle right now. Arm the catapult. 10%. TAL's over 5. No, not No Man's Sky. I forget what it's called, honestly. Apparently my brother just built an epic gaming computer or something. I gotta go check it out. I like nerdy stuff. It's kind of cool to be a nerd nowadays. It wasn't a cool thing when I was young. Yeah, Perkman quit video games, so anyway, I'm trading. Well, I like to program games too, so I like to keep up with the gaming industry. And it affects the charts. There are lots of gaming charts too to check out all the time, but they're not always actively tradable. We already crushed Activision Blizzard when the stock got crushed. Sexual harassment federal investigation lawsuits. Activision Blizzard. So that was an obvious bearish trade. %, since then. Shady party. Yeah, no thanks. Tried being a nerd in the mid 1960s. Oh, cool, Lois. Your son builds gaming computers? Yeah, I mean, that can be a viable career. I think we have some hardware folks out there in the chat. Hardware is just as important. Get the software working. And you really, if you go deep into it, you kind of need some basic programming skills. Be an engineer. Imagine if I had gotten an engineering degree or a business degree or some shit. What if Denwo got a marketing degree instead of a computer science degree? Where would we be right now? Dungeons and Dragons. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons when I was a teenager with a group of like my older brother and some older kids. And we get really into it. It was a lot of fun. That's probably where I got my imagination. I like how you toss that, the degree. Yeah. Well, I realize it's not even exactly. This is the one that they printed out and handed to everybody, so it doesn't even have my name on it. This is kind of the generic one that they gave everyone when you walk down the thing with the hat and the robe. Sounds good, Anders. He's looking forward to some crypto mining discussion on Discord, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about it all behind the scenes, and we talked about it with the crew. Because, well, we're not expecting it at the moment. But there still is a real possibility that Bitcoin can go much lower. If Bitcoin does go down to 20,000, it'd be easier to get into mining. Because it won't be as profitable, so people would be selling their machines. Supply and demand. As Bitcoin keeps trending up, everyone continues to run their mining machines because they're profitable, so why would you sell your mining rig? So if you get a crypto crash like that, you can have people panic selling their mining equipment. It can be a good time to buy mining equipment. So it's a double-edged blade with Bitcoin. We almost want it to go down in a lot of ways, but we have to be bullish on it. It looks like it's trying to get up to 55. Probably just today, so if it keeps going through 55, we can be hitting a new all-time high on it. Up here. Here's the all-time high. So we have to be bullish on it right now. It doesn't look bad at all. There's not enough bearishness. Just one dip is fine. Nice support level, huge bounce. Trending up strong. Too many good things about it to be bearish. But if it did go down, it's still possible. If it did, you'd be looking at pillaging a whole bunch of altcoins and potentially even opportunity to get into mining. So I've been thinking about it all on early stages of some kind of project, because I might even make videos about it at some point. Show you guys how to do it. We'll see. Lots of big plans. Is there dash mining? Sure. Yeah, you can mine lots of other altcoins. Check Dash. Well, there's also staking and everything. Yeah. So it looks like there's 10 million Dash on the market. That's not very many. That makes me want Dash more. There's roughly the same number of Dash as there are Bitcoin, not that many. The max supply, 19 million Dash. That's all that it'll ever be. There's 10 million on the market right now circulating. So there's still about 9 million coins left to mine of Dash. It's only halfway through how many have been mined to release into the market supply. That's where you get this fully diluted market cap number. That's why it's roughly double the market cap right now. So the fully diluted means if all the max supply were on the market right now. So that's important. You can read more about it on CoinMarketCap if you hover over these. Might help you understand it a little bit better. Oh, there you go. The market cap if the max supply was in circulation. That's exactly what I just said. Still a bunch left to mine. I'm having a lot of thoughts, but I don't want to go too deep into it actually. There's too much going on in the church right now. Let's get back to our market action. Chat's the cool stuff we talk about on Discord every weekend. Oh, there's Dragon Mom showing up to the party. Nice. She's making bank off her engineering degree. Wonder why you make such calculated entries. Our bearish trades were looking pretty red this morning. They're not in good shape right now. Well, for us they are. I think we're gonna be continuing down on these bearish charts soon. CCXI is still hurting a lot too. Yeah, Lulu's red today. Coke 550 came all the way down from 600 to 550 already. Prague's still in trouble, programming, and Etsy's still in trouble. These bear scalps are nice. These are kind of setups. It's just been going so smoothly and no problems at all. Our breakouts are not that smooth. When we're getting breakouts to the upside, they're way choppier. They don't just keep going the direction we want every day, but the bearish ones have been doing that. So I dig it. Better check the S&P just to check. Ah, it's getting rejected. I'm getting hot. So you surround that. Nice clothes. Very happy with Tao. Yeah, it's been looking good the whole way. And now it's 8% green, over $5 today on Elliottician. Speaking of gamers. Need to get your stealth rune word. Get that tower rune. You get poison resistance. Oh, or poison damage. Get that towel and that ethereum. That stealth armor. Gives you faster run to walk. Faster movement speed. That's important. We're upside down! Oh, Christine's going to pharmacy school? Well, you know what? There's lots of good pharmaceutical company trades going on right now. Lots of good, bullish, bottomed out pharmaceutical stocks. Or charts. Oh, DWAC has contracts now? Yeah, you're trying to make money for school. That's all good. Careful though not to use your school money to trade with, if that's really your dream. You want to keep that one directional where you're not ever pulling out tuition money to put it into your trades. Don't do that. Although if I had done that with Bitcoin, I'd be like a billionaire right now. I can't even imagine how many Bitcoins I would have bought with all that college tuition. Holy shit. A stupid amount. It was cheap back then. Michael's diamond handing AMC. Keep up the good fight. The more bullish charts, the better right now. Even though it's PvP, it's good when everyone's winning, why not? The more good bullish charts, the better. So now that Tao's over 5, just right on track again. As if that dip yesterday never happened. Short term dip, not a big deal. Check out our long-term indicators, 4 hours, nice. Oh, you gotta see this daily RSI. That's perfect. That's our reward. TAL lit on the RSI. Say that is more like fucking lit. Did it ever even go bearish? Not really. Look at that fake out crossover. Fake bearish crossover. Ready to put it in green again. The bears would see that and think, oh, it's gonna have a bearish crossover, go down. Not so fast, it's already going back up through. Like back here. Fake bear. It was a bearish crossover, but it was fake because it didn't mean 10. It didn't mean much. Oh, I missed green. There it is. That's on the daily too, guys. Tau. So 2 red days on Tau. Now we have green again. From 5 with the RSI. Looking incredible. Whoa! It's the weekly! What the hell? It is TAL after all, but look how low it is down there. Still on TAL. Completely undervalued, completely oversold. That's ridiculous. That's why I made funny noises. Get out of the shower! That means it can go green for weeks and weeks and weeks and months. Because if you see in the daily, it's like, okay, well the daily, we've already got nice profits on TAL from like 377 to 5 whatever. Right here, it almost starting to look like it's gonna get topped out soon or something, right? No, not even close. It's got a long way to go. That means we really could hit some epic targets on this thing. I like that. That's perfect indicators on this thing. It's really weird, the chart, everything about this chart, it should be in a textbook. Everyone should be forced to study this chart before they trade anything. If you're trying to do something like that, some of you are, where you're looking for a deeper understanding about market flow, spend time diving into Tau chart. Everything about it's just fucking perfect, just spot on every way. Completely technical chart. I don't think there even is news about it anymore. The chart has taken full control. The technicals are dominating, ruling this chart. We have this falling wedge. I'll point out a couple things. We have this perfect falling wedge breakout. We have our bullish divergence in this area. have our breakout. Why is it breaking out? Because we got a bounce from 3.7, which we had marked on the chart before it went down there. How did we hit that number? Because that's an old support level from way back. That number comes back from 2014. That's how we got that number. That's why it bounced from 3.7. We got the earnings reaction. Same kind of earnings thing that we got on our other charts. That's what pushed it down to that number to begin with. And now we're holding perfectly above the point of control. We have this cap fill target. And it was a complete, almost exactly 95% retracement. Exactly where we like to get the hot bevies, 85 to 95%. And it's a Chinese company, so there's FUD about it. So why is it even bouncing if it's gonna crash to zero? It's all about the chart. It was undervalued. And then you got your indicators, everything about the RSI, how oversold it is on the weekly RSI down there. See how many things there are on the chart, that puzzle pieces. It's all perfect. So I really like this one right now. That chart should be studied, so if you're looking for a chart to study, there you go, study all that. Those are such valid examples of all those things I just pointed out, that you can see what to look for on your other charts. Because if you spot another chart that has a bunch of those same puzzle pieces, we're gonna have a fire chart. If you find all those same things I just showed you on Tal on something else, on Sundial or whatever, you gotta let us know. The bearish charts are going red now. More of them are flashing red. Things are getting back to how they kind of should be today. Yesterday was pretty wild, but we're still getting nice moves on our on some of our favorites. So. HT nice and strong. Okay. Just reorganizing. Zella 11%, still Catapult 11%. Tal's almost up there too, so alright. They're definitely still cruising. Here's LMFAO. LM Funding America. Gizmo. Still in this? What if he's still in this? I already know who that is. See, it's one of the only brave enough. This chart moves fast, so it's like, I liked the chart, but I don't want anyone to get stuck holding the bags. If you miss it, because you might miss the target. It's looking to go up and crush a target, but it might happen so quickly that people miss it and it goes right back down. Because it's kind of a pump and dump chart. The last time it had a big move, it didn't stay up there for very long. Some of them only last for a day. I'm seeing how long it took for these last pops to play out. Oh, that was like that same day it pumped and dumped right there. That's what's concerning about it. It moves so quick, you have to be ready to target set beforehand. That's literally one candle, one day, 250% up and down the same day. Yeah, interesting take, Lois. We don't really want them to go up too quick. I agree. Lois saying AMC's climbing a little too fast, so we need some consolidation. Yeah, maybe so. Or else that happens. Or else you're gonna get something like this where it pumps and dumps 200% the same day. You don't exactly want that to happen. Because then it stayed down for a long time after. So if you missed it that one morning, that one afternoon, then you're stuck riding it down for months on this one. Or NXTD. NXTD is a good example of that. There were some very quick 100% moves here that kind of threw some people off. %, up and down. Happened pretty quick. I think that screwed with some people. We don't exactly want them to go up too fast. Would you rather have it do that and just pump and dump 100% in one day and then you miss it? Or would you rather trade a chart like this where it goes up nice and smooth every week, week after week, 250% over a couple months, over a month or two? Would you rather have that over a month or in one day? And then you might miss it if you're not paying attention, if it all happens in the same day. But the reason you have lots of charts bouncing big today and yesterday, besides everything I've said about them all, you get the green opening and people see the market's green, so they FOMO into their favorite. They keep buying their favorite thing because it's going green. Meaning that they get excited about it every time there's a green day. And FOMO in every time there's a green day with no regard for any proper risk management. Catapult, just going. So is Virgin Galactic. Oh. I know a bunch of you pillaged that one. Very nice. Get that treasure, Virgin Galactic. Bear trap confirmed. Space Bears got red. That sounds funny. Just fucking Space Bears. It's water bear things. Where we touched the gold box. Oh, that's a bear trap. That's the top of our coffee cup. It's leaving our hot bevy. Oh no! No! It's leaving the hot bevy buy box. The bottom barrel entry. It's a bad thing. Do we really want it to go up yet? Fuck. Good, bad, and ugly. Depends how you feel about it. You do if you bought the dip yesterday at netting 31.5. I don't know. Do we want men to blast off just yet? Because it's going whether we want it to or not. What's that? You hear that? That's the main train leaving the city. Depends how I feel about it. Half of you want it to go up, half of you want it to stay lower so we can buy more. Yeah, Kelly, that's the pirates coming through. We're going to battle. Attack! Go, go, go! Get that treasure. Because there's no time, apparently. Oh, right. The Japanese billionaire went to space today, yeah. Well, it's also this. also this. James Webb Space Telescope. Launch date December 22nd. James Webb Space Telescope is a space telescope being jointly developed by NASA, the European Space Agency, and the Canadian Space Agency. It's planned to succeed the Hubble Space Telescope as NASA's flagship astrophysics mission. It's the new and improved Hubble telescope that they've been talking about for 10 years. Space Race Round 2. Coming back with a vengeance next year. Just wait till more rockets start going up. Oh, Metin 32. Another penny for the win. Alright, I think Metin, yeah, we all want Metin to go up. We've had enough time to accumulate Metin. We can go up now. Paper hands folded, we can go up now. Brand new boats crossover. Maybe we're getting dollar dippage. We are indeed. We're halfway through the box. Alright. Great start there. Here's where we were yesterday afternoon. Well, no, we opened the morning up here actually. That's where we opened the day yesterday. And it has been going down since yesterday morning. We're in good shape. We still have a way to go here. Potentially a whole nother day, or at least into the afternoon continuation. We got 4 charts up 10%. I lost count of how many were yesterday. We literally counted 20. 20 charts up 10% at the same time yesterday. Alright, watch this. We might get more of that today. We'll see. We got some nice wind already. PAL 525 now. Still going. This is helping. It's gonna help Tal, Space, Metin. Green alert. Getting through the gold breakout box. Virgin Galactic. It's trying to go to 20. Damn, so even just that move, it's already been crushing it from the very bottom. It's already up 20% from the bottom. Hey, for thinking.
We aren't waiting for Metex just because Gus decided to spend his investment money on booze last weekend. Lol.
Yeah, how many shares of Metin is a bottle of rum? It's gonna take a lot of shares of Metin. That's a toss-up. That's a struggle. That's the real challenge. It's like, you gotta balance out your alcohol budget with your Metin purchases. But it goes back to this at the heart of it. Don't change your lifestyle. You know, well, maybe if you're drinking a lot. Probably shouldn't drink a lot if you're trading. I don't recommend that. I rarely drink. I don't always drink, but when I do, it's on camera. basically only drink when I'm on camera celebrating. You gotta keep your mind clear. Alcohol will fuck you up for a whole week. Get your mind fuzzy. But you want to be able to maintain your lifestyle. That's the whole point. I was thinking about that last night. So too many new traders are trying to look at trading for a different lifestyle. Oh, I'll be a trader, like get into this different lifestyle and change That's not what trading's for. You have your lifestyle that you enjoy regularly right now. You use trading to hopefully make some profits to enhance your lifestyle that you're already living. It's not to change your everyday everything. People are talking about going to school earlier, going to college. I just drop everything and become a trader. Keep doing your thing and use trading on the side while you're living your life. Or else you're not even gonna enjoy it. It's not gonna be worth it if you don't let it be natural like that, organic, not forcing it. And the reality is then you'll be approaching your trades and your charts way more comfortable. You'll be way more patient. You're not going to have unrealistic expectations. You're not going to get too greedy. You'll be so much better off that way than just, let's say somebody just on a whim, they're not really prepared to, and they just quit their job and they start charting every day and trying to make day trades every day. Then you're not going to be trading properly with the right mindset because you have too much to lose. When you have too much to lose, you're going to lose. There you go. Remember that. We're gonna take a short intermission, make some more coffee. We're going in the bearish one shower soon. Get ready. Stay on the alert. I urge you to remember that one. When you have too much to lose, you're gonna lose. Trading. The most important trade happens offline. You're making a trade with your time and your effort every day. You're allocating your free time and everything. So the fact that you spend it to help improve your trading skills, your trading techniques, that's working on improving yourself every day. You might not have got back to the gym yet, or whatnot. You might not have got around to those diet goals or whatnot, but at least you're improving your future slowly but surely through your knowledge. Happy trading. We got two of our favorite Chinese stocks popping right now, Met and TAF. You gotta be brave, think outside the box, not follow the blind sheeple talking about China FUD, the mainstream media. I don't care about the FUD because there's money to be made on the chart. Let's get that treasure. The only question is how far is it gonna go on one day. Take 5, mental break. Oh, I'm not in anyone's mind too much today. Great conversation in the chat, as always. I'm super impressed, even on tough days. Metin's looking green. Jumping back into the church. We've chat for 5 minutes and you're talking about Pokemons. No, we're not gonna trade Pokemon cards, we'll trade everything but that. Maybe if they put out NFTs. Virgin Galactic still pushing. They're leaving our buy box. Metin 32. Gold zone, value level. Green zone, profits. Virgin Galactic. It's leaving our value zone. We need to give it one more hot beverage before it completely blasts off.
Hot beverage.
It's still down there, but probably not for long. As of today, it's leaving. That's why there's no hesitation on accumulation, double dip, hot bevy. The last one. No, the last one was so good, I put it on a mouse pad. I use this mouse pad every day. That's Virgin Galactic. Last time it was in the coffee cup. It's a good reminder of what it can do. The power of the coffee cups. Always like a reminder how big a hot beverage entry can go. %, immediately, straight up, right after. That's what it can do. That took 1 month. We go up here by January. It's looking like Lucid did a couple months ago. Dollar dip. Blast it. Hope you're all having a great day. Yeah. House Daddy Paper Ants. A few years back at like Christmas dinner at my uncle's and my grandma and my family in Florida, and there was a bunch of gunshots right behind his house. I was like, is that normal for Florida? But that happened a lot in Portland too, so it's kind of everywhere in America nowadays. Yeah, Elgin Carp. I had some Beanie Babies, I had some Pokemon cards. Apparently, Pokemon cards got lost. That's what I'm being told. We'll just do it back because we're done with a lot. I would only sell Pokemon cards right now if you found an old box in the attic or something. You don't want to buy them nowadays. I do have a bunch of my retro video games, so yeah. So about the gaming thing, well, there are interesting trades with gaming, which is SLGG. Gaming. And when you're waiting for something to develop on your chart, it can be a good way to just waste some time, burn some time playing games while you're thinking about your next move on your trade or whatever. Goes for painting too, or cooking. Going for a walk with your dog or whatnot. Those can keep you occupied while you're waiting for your charts to make money. Yeah, I remember those gold cards too. It's funny. And they give them out at McDonald's, so somebody mentioned McDonald's all-time high. We should check it out. McD. Who ordered up a double McDenwo? McDonald's all-time high. Doesn't look worth it. It's not worth it. Unfortunately for the Bears. No point in trading it, looks like. Too much money in it. So even if it got the smackdown, it wouldn't be that significant. The Chipotle trade's a lot better. It's been green for a couple days. Yeah, it bounced from there, but it's similar to Coke at 600. Chipotle Mexican Grill, $2,000. Hard resistance. We need our strong lasers for this one. Nerdy Dork sold some old cards, trading cards for dry powder. It's awesome. Now, yeah, that goes back to the definition of trading. That's a great fucking trade. If you're trading a stack of Pokemon cards that you've been holding for 20 years, buying a Bitcoin with that, buying some crypto instead, that's an epic trade. Well, look at the MACD on Chipotle is far from going bullish again. I always laugh when someone puts Bay on the end. CMG Bay. Looks like it's gonna take till the end of the month. Slow moving chart, lots of money in it again. But hey, there's pandemic FUD, second pandemic wave being talked about. It's not looking too good for the fast food industry. Who's gonna want to drive out to Chipotle and stand in line in the middle of pandemic? But forget all that. Who's gonna want to pay $2,000 for one share of Chipotle Mexican Grill? The crazy part is it even went that far. That was the only bad part about the bearish trade, was it was a bit late on it. Ideally, we would have entered the bearish trade right there. We didn't see it until then. Until here. That number is $1,777. That's where it broke down. Let's get some in the chat.
777.
What the heck? Can't make this stuff up. I didn't know that until right now. It just is. It's just an observation. So that means we're on track. I'm gonna give that a bit of significance that broke down at the 777 magic number. Stick to the plan. I think it's gonna have a lot of trouble getting above that number. To get through 1777 is gonna be trouble. Cool, native. It's randomly said, I fucking love this shit. Thank you again, Denwo. Yeah, man. I live for it. I get the adrenaline rush when the chat gets going, or the chat's making money. On the bottle of rum, magically the cap pops off all on its own. It's a rush like no other. That was a long time ago. Very first bottle of rum on the stream. Just unwrapping it. AMC. Everyone's making snacks on AMC. Just put it on the table and then pop. Cork popped all on its own. It was like, well, I guess it's time to drink. I'm not even sure what we're gonna be celebrating next. If Metin hits it's a lot of Metin holders. Virgin Galactic. Oh man, I don't even know. I'll celebrate whichever one crushes the big target first. Yeah, Virgin Galactic, Diamond Sanders making entries down there. Metin, Tal. I'll pop a bottle for any of those if they go 10x. Any one of those. Grayscale Litecoin maybe. It'll be a celebration no matter which one it is, because there's gonna be a bunch of winners. S&P is still red on the day. We've hardly even started some of these. Man. We're still at the all-time high on the S&P. Some things have been taking major damage. We got a long way to go. Even if it happens fast, it's still at the all-time high area, so we've not even begun any kind of market crash, really. If we're about to get a market crash, it hasn't even really started. It has, but not in terms of the price. There would be some very major changes. Lots of different markets if this happens. The best way to protect yourself in case of that making sure the holds, making sure the diamond hands holds that you do have are undervalued. Y'all make sure you're holding undervalued assets, not things that are at the moon already, because the things at the moon are the ones that can come down the hardest. Things like Metin at the bottom, the all-time low, aren't gonna take much damage, even if the rest of the market crashes, because it's at the bottom. Elgin Carp, yeah, you just gotta get used to it for now. This is what riding the storm is, riding the waves through the storm right now, end of year. He's tired of being underwater. It's understandable, but I mean, you see how you could have made different moves, taking advantage of it, I'm sure. If you had entered some of those bearish ones, or VXX, or crypto plays, there are lots of ways to handle all this to make money in these tough markets. But just make sure that you're holding undervalued stuff, and then you can feel good about it. And you're just gonna have to get through the storm going into next year, because that's normal. It really is. You may have just, you know, made the entries a bit prematurely. And you do have to just wait. Trading's more waiting than it is clicking buttons. So what do you do during that time? You need to be planning your next move. Now that you're in all this stuff, you're in all these things, and you're waiting on them, alright, great. Think about how to get out of them. How you're gonna get out of them after. You're not done. This two-step process. You made the entries, you were brave, now you're waiting for green. Well, look how many green charts we're getting, so looking good. Probably won't take too much longer, maybe another month to January. Which isn't very long. Maybe if you're holding HC or whatever, sundial. So don't just enter stuff and then stop trading. You gotta keep strategizing and planning, charting for your next move. So if you're in TAO, you're getting nice profits. You want to plan your targets where you're gonna take some profits. Still prepare for what it's gonna do in the future. And the more you chart it, you might start to realize different things about it, and that can help you decide to even cut a loss potentially. You start charting it more and you start seeing things different, and you see some earnings and whatnot, and it's like, I don't feel as good about that anymore, I'm gonna change it. But the last thing you would want to do is be impatient right now. It's like, oh, I'm holding net and red for a month. I've been red on ride for a month, and then you cut it. And then you miss the whole trade. Because you'd be giving up on the trade before you're even giving it a chance. So Medica continuing from the hot bevy. Wish almost back over 4 as well. I wonder if Avier. Yeah, 850. Oh, nice. Let's go. Pharmaceuticals. The lady was talking about going to pharmacy school earlier. Told you there's good charts for it. Good trades, pharmaceutical companies. We're getting a pop on it right now. People entered at 777. It's 850 this morning. Just a couple of days ago, a magic number. Healthy 8.5%. Just getting started. Rocket thrusters engaged. I'm ready to give it blast off. Put an alert on it. It's been one of our only good looking day trade entries in a while, besides the two this morning. Besides Dash and Loop Ring and Virgin Galactic. There's a lot, but it depends how you play them, because these are long-term charts. Even Navigator's more of a swing, almost a midterm swing than a day trade, but it's putting in green every day. So it's kind of a day trade too. Cool, and that's a bit of a dice roll as well. So here's Metacrine continuing onwards and upwards for another day, no problems there. That looks entirely bullish still. On Metacrine dice roll. RFL. Similar. So far so good. How about Courtesan? Same thing, they're all going up from the breakouts. These dice rolls are fire. What happened to the high risk part of the trade, guys? It's supposed to be high risk, high reward, but all those dice rolls are on track. What are the odds of 5 dice rolls all trying to break out or not? Even good old Session was doing things again. Still not even close to the target on that one. The original dice roll from $1.10 now. Going for 4 target from 1 to 4. Still got a long way to go on the original dice roll Session. So here's where we're at with these other ones right now. Down here. Breaking out of the falling wedges. Going for a big push. Continuation next year. So it's looking like we're down here on Courtesan and RFL and Metacrine, Advere. Blackberry's still lower than it should be. 940, it's under 10. This is that one that Keeping It Real was asking about this morning. Nice and green all day. On bottom barrel entry, the simple chart, simple but beautiful. That's looking primed already. Oh, whoa, we're getting major dollar dip. It's the middle of bearish lunch hour. Who blasted the dollar? Feeder sock must have flew by. This is the most unlikely time of the day for this to happen. Right, we're literally halfway through bearish lunch hour. And straight down dollar dip. We brought the chips for lunch. We brought some chips for that dip. Spicy salsa. Looks like we're gonna be getting some more green then. My goodness. Kava 110. Oh, XCLA's finally trying to pop again at 132 mark. Didn't manage to make it this morning. We hit that high on the day and then it came down, but now it's pushing back up. So everything is back on track. Just 132 spot on XCLA from this morning. We hit the new high and that went down, but now it's going back through. So this is a good sign that things are continuing upwards. Well, the dollar's still looking to go up midterm, essentially for the rest of the month of December. So the more distance we can get on these charts right now, the better they're gonna hold up later. The further up TAL goes right now, Virgin Galactic, when the dollar continues upwards next week or whatnot, the further up we get here, the less damage it's gonna take when the dollar goes up. But if we don't make it very far and the dollar keeps going up, that can cause more damage. So we want to get some big pushes here, break through some resistances while we have the chance with the dollar. So he's going down pretty hard right now, so this is our chance to crush some breakouts through major resistance levels, or they're just gonna push up. Some of them, that's the things, they're getting through the resistance already, but like Zella's a perfect example of what I'm talking about, that 132 resistance. With the dollar continuing to dip, it looks like we're gonna crush right through here. But some of them, they're hitting new levels essentially. Tal hasn't quite done it yet. I better peek at some of these other ones. Alert! Green alert! heavier. Darcy blows. Right there to 850. That's the resistance. So we just smash the resistance right here. On the day. That's what dollar dip's gonna help. So now it's at a new level, yeah. That's the highest it's been for a long time down here. At least a couple weeks. It's definitely important because now the FOMO begins. Might get a nice FOMO rally going on. Going for 40% targets on that long scalp. From the magic number to 11. Which is an awesome target for a day trade. It's still a day trade even though it took like 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, it's a tough time to be entering the markets over the past few months. You get that newer traders awkward time to be getting into things for the last couple months. But you're learning, if you're learning during the hardest environment. So when it gets easy again, it'll be a piece of cake. If you learn how to do it at the hardest time in the last like 5-10 years in the markets right now, and I would go as far as say that the last few months probably been some of the trickiest market conditions seen in a decade. If you're getting your practice during times like this, you're gonna be crushing it when it smoothens out next year. When things settle down and get more normal again, it'll feel like a breeze. And these are fast moving charts. So we got such big targets on these bomb barrel entry charts and everything. They're moving quick every day. Rarely do we have a day where they're flat on our watch list. So this extreme volatility, it doesn't really get any crazier than this. Unless you're trading crypto. That's essentially what these market climate has been like lately. Feels like trading altcoins. Except you have the market hours. Yeah, let's see where the dice rolls can get by the end of the day, Topet. Metacry and stuff. I just looked through them and they're all on track. It's pretty impressive. I think all the sevens in the chat must have helped because all the dice rolls are going green. Yeah, nice. House study paper hands. Broke even on ride. Starting to see some green on the entries. There you go. That's what those entries are about right now. If you got them low down there, yeah, it might take a few days to get green, but then all of a sudden you're seeing green. So anyone who bought under 5, it's looking like you're about to be in profits. Even if you didn't get the bottom barrel, you might have got in at $4.77. Well, it's looking to go over 5 soon. Maybe it will be green. So people are rapidly starting to see green in their portfolios from those bottom barrel entries. So that didn't take long at all.
Hot beverage.
I'm glad you didn't have to bag hold ride for 6 months to get green. It's more like 6 days. Don't ever expect to make any profits in 6 days. It's not enough time. You're always planning on it taking 6 weeks. Unless you're a day trader. Birdman, there's some news about Ride on TV. Yeah, now that they slammed it down to all-time low with bad news, now they're gonna put out good news about it. The whales spotted up. Time to go green. Paper hands folded. Choppy waters out there. Lots of coconuts. Fell overboard. More like the Titanic hit the iceberg. We're just plucking up treasure off the bottom of the ocean. Time to ride. Put that name to use. It's called that for a reason. Let's ride. Yeah, 550 is good too. Here's our old buy box from just the whole time. Our general accumulation box. Anything under that is good. Well, anything in that is good. You're talking up to 625. If your cost average is below 625 on ride, that's good entries.
Seven, 7.
Beautiful. It's like a Picasso. It's just been a long ride already. It's been a roller coaster already the whole way. Oh my goodness. Oh, I broke the chart. I was looking for our real next good target. 1777. We've been watching it zoomed in down there on the intraday so much. It's hard to visualize where it might go next, right? So that's what that's for. Alright, let's say you got in at 5. 250% targets for the appetizer, really. That's not long-term targets, that's more mid-term. Maybe 3 months, 6 months. Roughly, rough estimate. Should I guesstimate more like? If I had to guess, I would say within 6 months, put in 250% on right there. Yeah, that's pretty conservative. Could be a lot quicker if everything goes well. Which is great if you got downweight at the bottom, because it could keep going after that. Go even bigger. That's our long-term targets up here. It's a nice, simple, clean, long-term chart. Just one target to rule them all. Nah, our real target's the all-time high though. Here. Like this. %. So I wanted to make sure you could see where it had been back there last year. That's what we're really going for. And potentially an all-time high. We'll put it up. Put it up there. Alright. That's why we've kept up with it. If it didn't look so good like that in the long term, I wouldn't have bothered charting it so frequently, pulling the chart up every week. We've been charting it more than Lucid nowadays, more than CCIV Bay. Yeah, it's getting that publicity. Now if we have a bubble, boom. Media attention. Enthusiasm, greed, delusion, and paradox, greed. We got a long way to go. We're down here at the beginning of a hype cycle, get some media attention. Right? We're just starting to hit the mania phase, the awareness. The institutions got in. We got in before them. That's us, the smart money. We got in before. And they got in. right now at the hot bevy when they slammed it down, the first sell off, the bear trap. It's a triple dip. Now just media attention, it's all right here. Of course, trying to go next, according to psychology. So smart money's in, the institutions are in, time to go green. Let the FOMO begin. Let the hype cycle begin for next year. Metamaterial's probably similar, yeah. Metamaterial's lower than it should be. We're so embarrassed lunch hour. Bullish charts holding strong. TAL keeps crushing it. In major developments here, Virgin Galactic, Avier, Kala, one that Keeping It Real was asking about. It's a simple but awesome chart. CALA, Calithera Biosciences continuing upwards. To start, but it's pushing up from potentially the very bottom. It was all-time low. Could have been the very bottom. So that's an important 5% that it's putting in. It's not just any 5%, it's 5% from the all-time low after it got the hammer the other day. It's already been trending down, so it's already in hot beverage area, but then it got smacked down. Dropping like 60% in one day right there. 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Just an extra 60% discount, you know. Oh, good idea. No, let's check out Ethereum. Dude. Oh, underwater, yeah. Buying calls every week on Ride and then they expire worthless every week. It's hard to time that, man. Like, you're putting a lot on the table based upon the timing of the breakout on Ride. So yeah, hopefully it does work out for you this week. It's looking good for that. But that's just not a very effective way to trade things like this right now. Instead of doing that, instead of getting a ride call here for Friday, you're better off getting a ride call here for March or something, a few months out. Nice, Agro Grizzly. I remember your PGH Ginger Kid. Changed his name yesterday. Nah, don't worry about Ethereum. It's not a real double top or anything. What I was looking at is double top. It's not, even if it was range bound. It wouldn't change anything even if it was. It's not significant. Maybe if it was here, that might be more of a double top, orange line. Not right here. Still bullish. There's a nice support test on that blue support trend line there. But yeah, bounce. Yeah, these things are cooking up. They really should feel real good about these ones right now. It's the best it's been looking for months. I think you guys nailed this one. If dollar keeps dipping, Ethereum can hit $10 end of week. That's 100% from 5 to 10. Just by that in 3 more days. Today, Thursday, and Friday, you could hit $10. We get dollar dip continuation, which has been happening so far. If this continues for the next 2 days in a row, Ethereum can be $10 by Friday. So we're looking good. Yeah, we're doing damage now. Direct hit. Blast it. That was the SS Coconuts. That was the SS Paper. See, I love this stuff. Once you understand what's really going on, it's a lot of fun. You see the mistakes that are being made, and you're like, oh, I'm glad I'm smarter than that. You should all feel good about yourselves if you didn't panic sell last week. There to be millions of people fucking panic selling, losing money last week. We're still in the game. If you didn't get out of your trades, you're still in the game. That means you can still win the game. But if you just give up and don't give them enough chance, you can't win. These are strong numbers today. Ethereum 550, Metin 31, HT 11. Those are big strong numbers. Tile 35. Even Wader. I'm probably not giving Wader enough attention as it deserves. We should look at it again. Everyone was excited about Wader last month, 2 months ago. Let's double check. Giant falling wedge. That's going back to 2020. It's a long time. That's a big falling wedge. In blue and yellow. Our target's top of the falling wedge, just orange line. Boom. done. Confirm $5. $5 target. But that's why I haven't given it enough attention. I feel confident about it. It looks so good. I'm not even worried about it. But I think I should remind everyone that it is shaping up real well. So it's the hard sell-off over the last 2 weeks or so, just like Metin, in a lot of ways. Except it didn't hit an all-time low. I don't think it's gonna go back down there. Not with the falling wedge breakout. Check to indicate that. Bullish AF. I'm smelling some fresh chocolate chip cookies cooking up on waiter. It's almost 7:07. They're gonna be tasty. So we got major bullish momentum, 4 hour green alert on waiter. Ooh, not quite there on the daily. What do you think's gonna happen when we get a daily bullish crossover though? That's when I'll really explode. That could be sometime this week. Bigger bullish crossover. If it holds over $1, it should. Everything else looks primed and ready to go. That's on a daily as well. Our side there. Sweet. Giant targets. That's why it's worth it. Indicators look even better than they did a week ago or whatnot. So yeah, it's all developing very smooth on waiter. Especially after that pop to $2. Don't forget it was at $2 last month. It's back at $1. Support level, $1. Oh. Yeah, my Xena. Still watching Verb. Aha. We have a nice support level holding down here. Filled target. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Decent enough. Straightable. It's at the bottom, trying to go up. We got big targets. We gotta get through next year though. If you're entering any of these, holding any of these, you gotta be prepared. These long-term ones with giant targets. Because again, there's up to a $5 target here. Just like the last one. But you gotta give it till next year here. It doesn't look like it's really ready to break out. Maybe until the next earnings. This could go until the next earnings here in February. and break out early next year. So you just gotta be ready to hold these for the next earnings reports. But it's maintaining that pattern. And it is up 11% today. C-Pop's going now too. What the? I was doing things the other day. Let's check it out. C-Pop. Yeah. Oh boy. We already had hot bevy action. Started bang going. Looks like it's put in a pretty big move from the bottom already. Oh, this is just developing today, really. Interesting. We got development C-Pop. Sorry, up 30% from the bottom. It's lower than where it should be. This could be a big move. Not necessarily all in one day. It's 14%. That's still nearly 100% from here. 2 to 4 target. But really a lot bigger. Keeps going. Yeah, it's shifting over. There's major trend change going on. It was completely oversold, now it's bouncing huge. Oh, well now it just popped a bunch more. It's up 16%. Get to work, it's way up to the top of the list. That didn't take long. Packages are moving fast. C-Pop is putting its name to use. It is popping indeed. Yeah, we're about to see pop. Is C-Pop gonna have a 50% day like AABB? Cause it's trying to. Hey, we made it through Bear Sunshine. Hooray! Bitcoin's still over 50K as well. Avier's keeping going. 860. My med's through too. Oh, my med's up 7%. Right through $2 breakout. Awesome. That's what I'm talking about. Smashing those resistances. Now that my med's back over 2, even if dollar starts going up, my med's looking to hold $2. We're building support. So even if dollar pumps, should hold 2. We really hit the bottom there. Bear trap confirmed. Completely validated. Even on my mid, it's a large move. 22%. Another green day on TCAT. Let's see if TCAT can finish the week over 5. If it closes the week over 5, that'll look good. SOS going up from the hot Devi. We got our Mexican badass riding this one. MDE. Mario. He earned that nickname, look what he bought. That's brave. SOS, it's a Moonboy alert. SOS alert, save our ship. We intercepted it. We pillaged it. I don't even know what hit him. That's a good response down there so far. We got our bullish momentum. Our RSI popping. Where's Cobble at today? Okay, it hasn't made it very far on Cobble yet. But similar things on the indicator. We're getting that early bearish crossover signal right there. Just like I was showing you on the last one. Except it has only begun on Cobble. And the RSI looks good there too. Same kind of deal. Where it's oversold, undervalued down there. It's starting to pop. Cool. It feels good to see all those being healthy again. Even Caster Maritime under $2 in our buy box. Don't forget about CTRM. Good old Caster Maritime Bay. Undervalued under $2. Interesting. It's pretty tempting for long-term holds in a way. In its own unique way. True lockdown recovery, long-term hold at the heart. CTRM. GOTU. If anyone cares. I haven't heard this one mentioned in a long time. Looking primed already. Let's check the targets on this. Okay. 250 to 10. It's not bad. Gap fill target 300%. GOTU. Apparently that's happened today as it's up 10%. A bunch of 10%. I knew it. Continuation from yesterday. We got a ton of charts up 10%. It's epic. Even some that haven't gone in a while, Neuro, Mind Mid, they're getting ready, trying to really have a major reversal. to the upside. Jupiter Wellness. Yeah, JPW. That looks good too. One that got the hammer months ago. We were waiting for it back there. We started charting it back here and we waited. Just kept watching it down here. Waiting for the push up now. So yeah, there's a lot of waiting involved on some of these things. Very normal. ACB, okay. ACB's gonna bounce from the buy box hot bevy area in terms of this chart, yeah. So potentially the medical marijuana ones are back on track. Yeah, sundial going through 60 cents. Put in green from that one as well. Double dip. Bear trap. So many bear traps. How did every chart do a bear trap at last week? It's wild. Like every single chart was in that bear trap shakeout last week. So sundial smacked down to like 55 cents. Now it's closer to 65 cents a couple of days later. So that's cruising up from the hot bed entry too. So yeah, it's looking like the MM plays sundial, maybe in Tory, ACB. Tory under 10. That's the number. If it gets back over 10, bear trap. That didn't take long. Sundial was pretty hype. It's not long ago at all. Less than a month ago, sundial was at 95 cents. So technically this month, within the same month, earlier this month, sundial 95 cents. 3 weeks ago. And it got the smackdown to 55 cents. That wasn't long ago. When there were a bunch of coconuts FOMOing in, talking about it all. Can go back up there really quickly. All of a sudden it's at 95 cents again. Gotta get it while it's hot. The double espressos are gonna cool off. Yeah. Time goes by slow in the markets. It does when you're charting all day, every day. It is weird, like that kind of distorted time frames. Sense of time, but not. That's why we call it the Matrix, bro. Feels like the Matrix in a lot of ways. Time isn't as relevant. Except it is, on the other hand, is completely crucial to planning your entries and your exits. So it's this weird dance that you do. It's this weird mind game. You get lost in the sauce when you're just losing sense of all your timings and opportunities are passing by you left and right. Or you learn how to utilize that in your favor, snipe those entries, crush those targets at the right time. It's a big part of it. You should focus on that too. Absolutely. Not in terms of timing the markets, but in terms of how you make sense of it. There's so many things that develop every day. There's a balance, a fine balance of picking and choosing to spend your efforts on. So what to spend your mental power on. I don't show all the developments for no reason. We have folders and all these things, so they want to know how they're developing. We want to check that they're on track, and that helps us reassure our other charts are in shape. So there are reasons specifically why I show all the major developments on a bunch of different charts throughout the day. But that's not normal. That's not the normal way to be trading. You don't want to be trying to keep up with 50 different charts like the captain. You can still learn lessons about other charts even if you're not trading it. So it's good to see what other charts do anyway. You learn a lot by how they behave. See pop, so popping. That's number 2 on the list. It's working its way up. 17%. That didn't take long. That was just right after bearish lunch hour ended, straight up. Major surprise on that one all of a sudden. Afternoon surprise on C-pop, so it's good that to show you all that. Hey, look at them go. Look what they're doing. Because your favorite chart might do this in an hour. Your Metin might look like this by the end of the day. Metin crushing 35 cents would look like this. Gives us more confidence about our other breakouts and stuff. You just get a feel for how different charts behave, because they do kind of have a different flavor, all of them. It's like eating ice cream, chocolate and vanilla ice cream and strawberry and stuff. It's all these different flavors on the charts, how they move, how they're timed, how they behave. But all those 10% ones are so strong. They're behaving pretty similar. They're just crushing it. They're just straight up crushing it. And our hot bevies are leaving the station. I do want to take a quick peek at the crypto numbers. It's been a few hours. Hasn't really moved. Whoa, Litecoin's 165. That's been trending up for a while. This is the 150 spot. Steam is pushing up through 50 cents as well. It's an important number on it. So Litecoin and Steam been going up. Those are in great shape. Just like our bottomed out stock charts, or our undervalued stock charts, I should say. Yeah, those should keep trending up as long as Bitcoin holds above 50,000. And it is. No issues. Yeah. So far so good. It never fell below 50k. Since we got through that number this morning, it's been above it all day. BTC. Remember, it has to get stuck at 49,000 to be bearish down here in the gold box. This is what it would do to be bearish. Go down there, get stuck. While we're above, we're in good shape. Alright, so surely grayscale must still be green, right? Let's see. 2% green. Yeah, so it's been catching up with that premium. Our number crunch the other day. That was yesterday morning. That was spot on. We calculated the number is 1475 with the premium. Got to 1460. So it caught up with that fair value, top of our gold box. So this is about where it should be, roughly. Well, more like 15. So I guess with that being said, it's trying to get to 15 to be precise, not 14. But minor details. The point is, we're around where we should be. So if Litecoin keeps going up and we got Bitcoin keep going up, so fairly likely, then this can go back up. So if Litecoin goes to 200, this should be getting up back up to $20 whenever that happens. That kind of move can happen overnight on Litecoin. If Litecoin goes back to 300, we'll be going back up to 25 in LTCN, back up here. So this is where we were when Litecoin was 300. When we're here, 200 at 20. When we're here, 150. That's where this chart was when Litecoin was at those numbers. Roughly a tenth of the value. So it does have a lot of potential to blast off soon. Even if it takes till January or whatnot, because Litecoin was at $300 not long ago at all. So Litecoin really could get back to 300 soon. And then this could get back to 25 soon. And then just keep going up from there next year, potentially. What does Litecoin need to hit for us to get to 500? It has to go to an all-time high, basically. Well, technically, if Litecoin hit its all-time high, and then we had massive premium kicking in, if we had 1,000% premium plus Litecoin was at the all-time high of 400, technically that would be possible. So Litecoin would have to be 400 plus 10x premium, 1,000% premium on top of that to be up there, because that's what it was when it was up there. That was the environment. It was 10x premium when Litecoin was at 400. So if we get those same factors, it can do it. But basically, at this stage, we're gonna need Litecoin to hit an all-time high beyond 400, which I feel is quite likely going into the future. Alright, here's Litecoin. So, forget all the noise there. Big picture. I think that's quite possible. Litecoin does see a new all-time high next year. Over 400. It was $400 in May. It hit the previous all-time high 2017 just earlier in May this year. So next time it tests that 400 area, it may push right through like Ethereum did this year. Get to a brand new all-time high. In terms of the market cap and everything, there's more money in crypto, so it's at the long-term support at the bottom areas. So that's kind of what we need. If this hits an all-time high, if Litecoin hits like $700, $1,000, I think LTCN will be seeing hundreds of dollars per share. Grayscale Litecoin. That's how we could get some epic targets on it. So this can get back to the old all-time high if Litecoin gets back to the old all-time high or surpasses the old all-time high or whatnot. Yeah, those targets get me excited too. It's pretty epic. Because let's say it did play out. Just for fun. 35x targets. 3,500% on the chart. I'm not pulling that target out of thin air. That's not a conspiracy or speculation. That's the target on the chart. All-time high. Power of crypto. That's why all the coconuts are FOMOing into crypto blindly right now. Because they hear about magical 35x targets. I don't know how to find them. Oh, we're holding beautifully on all our bangers today. Verb 15%. You really can't make this shit up. I didn't know that was the number. I didn't, I swear.
777.
Happy trading, y'all. We're gonna take a short intermission. Stay tuned for some more epic trading. or don't, and join us again tomorrow. It's all good. But we'll be back in just a few minutes. Hey Shamus, those are all great holds you have though. Although that you're down 30%. Potentially you want your cost average on those still accumulating. The trade's not even begun. Well, I don't know if you hold if you'll regain your losses, but I know that if you sell right now and give up on them, you don't even have a chance of succeeding. And I don't just mean you or anything, Shamus, just in general. The trade's not even begun on Met and really Virgin Galactic, Naked. Those are all for 2022. Okay, we got requests for Green Pro. 2 more minutes on the break. Cool. Three pitches. Yeah, so some Green Pro hype, so sure we're all on the same page, yeah. Looking at this being a potential bottom right here, 70. Yeah, hit 69. 0.6999. Let's see if the indicators are working in our favor. Because the question is it gonna bounce here on Green Pro, or is it gonna go all the way to the bottom? Still hashing out. We do have a bullish crossover, 4-hour favor for swing trading. So there we go. Yep, Green Pro's got it. It's lit. If it was the 2-hour, I wouldn't care. 4-hour, let's go. Let's go, Green Pro. We gotta trust our indicators. It's a red candle, but indicator says the rocket ship's blasting off. We're holding our bullish divergence. Remember what happened last time? 300%. In like a week. Presto Specs throwing down totems. We are healing over time spells on. It's not getting all the healing all at once. But we stopped it from taking damage. That's the most important. So far, technically it is a bounce right now. But is it gonna go from here? One step lower. Battling it out today. We're about to find out. So now or never. No, that's not true. It's now or down here. Tomorrow. It's now or tomorrow. We're suspect got in the dip. Alright. Hey, you're not the only one. We've been trying to get the perfect penny on it. It's early entries. Similar to Power Bridge. Power Bridge has been hot. So this is kind of where we're at on Green Pro. Right here. It's like, alright, are we gonna get that one last push down? Or is it holding? Because so far it's been holding. And it's more about the timing than the price, remember? So if last week was the worst of the dips, that might have been the worst of the dip on Green Pro. So that's that 70-cent mark, just battling out, we'll see. Maybe not. It's not the best time to be firing all your shots on it. Early entries, and then maybe one more tomorrow if it's red tomorrow down here. Maybe 2 entries. Either way, it looks like it's getting very close. Getting on back to that real strong support level. This is a real nice support here, all the way back 2 years. And it did blast off 200-300% a month and a half ago, not very long ago. So it was pretty explosive still. When it's ready to go, it'll go. And it's looking like Power Bridge is showing us proof of that. This Power Bridge also had a big move back there a month and a half ago, mid-October. Not 200%, but 100%. Yeah. So when Power Bridge truly is at the bottom, it's looking to go 100%. So far, so good. Recovering 45% from the bottom. So it's already halfway there. It's halfway to 100% from the bottom. It was hard to pick the perfect price on the bottom on Power Bridge on our chart there with the coffee cup, but what helped us make that decision was all the other charts that looked similar. We saw other charts hitting the bottom, bouncing. It's like, okay, Power Bridge, seeing bear trap going on. So if you liked Power Bridge, it was an obvious entry. It was looking like a really nice value proposition down there. So same with Green Pro. Just gotta see how it goes, where it's at by the end of the day. Yeah, Tomas. Well, if you're asking really specifically about it, battle over 70 cents. At the moment, it's more like the battle's been won. I think I saw you on the break talking about the David. So all thanks to Captain, the battle has been won, but the war has just started. It's over 70 cents. It's holding a bullish short-term breakout. It's been bouncing from 70 cents. For now, the battle's been won. It really never even dropped below 70. The battle's been won, but it could change tomorrow. We could go back to battle on it tomorrow. We might not be done pillaging just yet. Let's put it that way. We're trying to get those perfect penny entries, and that may be it at 70 cents. But yeah, you'd have to keep up with it. Yeah, if I watch it pretty closely. I'm not planning on watching it that closely. I'll check it in an hour, see where it's at. But truly, if you're going for perfect penny and you're trying to see what's gonna happen next on it, then hey, I'll watch it closely. So far, so good. Closing over 70 cents would look good. Let's put it that way. Peace. All those big numbers, like my med over 2, we got closed over 2 on my med. Then it's almost as if that shakeout never even happened. They're still going all day, Verb. Closing over that purple support line. Still have 2 hours. So we got a hold here now, though. We made it up there. Battle's been won, but the war's not over. We gotta hold up here for 2 hours on Verb. Get more craziness tomorrow on it. Depends how you feel about it. I'm ready to be patient going into the end of the month. Some of our cryptos are gonna stay accumulation for another month, I'm sure. There's no way everything's gonna blast off. So that's a good thing. Feeling good about that. We should still have some nice choices this next year, early next year. Continue pillaging. Because in terms of Denwo trading strategies, one of the biggest problems we have right now is we're running out of good entries. Here's our bullish watch list. What's red? Not many things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 14 red charts out of like 50. Very few red charts. Buy low, sell high. How are we gonna buy low if everything's green? Have resto specs out of mana. We're gonna need to pick up some mana potions. That's the long-term success, so it's if everything, well, alright, not everything, that's being way too generalized. Let's say someone's all in TAL. Higher sky reward. But they've been accumulating. If it goes up right now, you make money quicker. But then you have to take profits and you're out of the trade. If it stays low enough for another month or 2, you get to double your position, potentially double down, whatnot. Refill your mana. And then blast off after that, then you make twice as much money. So on your favorite long-term holds, you maybe don't want them to go up right now so much on betting and stuff. If Metin goes 10x next year, would you rather go straight up right now, or would you rather have some more time to double down and then it goes 10x? And you make 20x instead. In theory. You get a smaller amount more, or you get a bigger amount later. The longer you have to accumulate, build your position. Just for example. I mean, look back at it. Think about AMC or Lucid. Don't you wish you would have doubled down on AMC at the beginning of the year? I do. After they play out, you look back on it, it's like, man, I should have went all in on that shit. So it's kind of your chance right now to potentially be doing that kind of thing, setting up for the next move. So you don't look back on it like, oh, I wish we had tripled down on Rise or whatever. I wish I kept accumulating my favorite altcoins when I had the chance in 2021, the year of the pillaging. So let's keep pillaging. Stop pillaging as long as there's good entries, as long as there's good values to be getting in at, and then there will be bearish trades too. Forget about our bearish trades. That's gonna get hot again soon. We had lots of fun with our bearish trades for last month. They needed to chill out a bit. They had literally been going straight down every day for a month long. So they had 1 or 2 days of green now. So they're gonna get hot again soon. They're still under the critical levels. You gotta see under 250. That's not good. Good for us. Not good for Etsy. BBIG under 3, that doesn't scream powerful by any means. Progenity stuck under 3. They're very much still under their resistance. We don't have many red charts, so alright, so what's taking down? Ding dong dong! Ding dong's taking the most. Oh, I can't. This is fucking hilarious. I never thought it would come down to this. Poor day. What are we gonna do? Let's get some sevens in the chat for Ding Dong.
777.
He's all lucky and get. Nah, it's bullish now, but that's pretty funny. That's number 1 red chart. Hey, what our watch list is fucking crushing it. They're all green except for Ding Dong. That's how you know we're doing a good job. Great job, crew. Oh my goodness. Look at all the wins you guys helped scout out. And the ladies too, especially. Got all the green the crew's been scouting out all year. If Ding Dong's the worst damage we take today, that's all good. No worries. easily could have been the opposite today. That's how choppy the waters are right now. We easily could have had 7 green charts and everything else was red. So these are ones that it's almost a joke. It's funny that none of our good charts are taking damage. Literally none of them. QLGN, that's fine. That's been going up since our dollar entry area anyway. DXX, that's fine. Besides that, Dragon Pro, Dragonfly, whatever, 2% red, whatever, DRV, bearish real estate, that's very speculative anyway and very long term, so that's fine. Macy's. That means if you're holding any of these, you're seeing some, at least they're heading in the right direction today. I totally understand you're probably not making money on a lot of them. You're not. You might have entered last week and they're still down from your entry last week. I totally understand that, but they're heading in the right direction. Almost every single one of our favorite charts. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That means you might see profit soon. If they're heading in the right direction, you might get profit soon. Nikola, 1050. It's been cruising ever since that last dip below 10. Was an obvious value area. Just like BlackBerry under 10, Nickel under 10 there. Yeah, so people were brave on BlackBerry. That's been going up as well. Boingberry. Of course. As we expected, yeah. Right, crew? I'm sure everybody expected that one. After it bounced from under 10 times in a row. The last 10 times it did it, we had to assume it was gonna happen again, and here it is. Trying to get back through 10. Another successful bounce on the trampoline. Dig it. The BlackBerry was really kind of an obvious entry down there. It was under 10 and it still is for now, 950, but maybe not for long. It's a simple concept. BlackBerry under 10 is fire. Nickel under 10 is fire. Right under 5. Same thing. Whether that was last month, or last week, or today. Coupang's on track the whole way. I like the Coupang chart. It's different than our other trades. It's lower risk in a lot of ways. Bullish South Korea company. High risk, high reward China companies. Bullish long-term South Korea company. Sure niggas, Swabby. I'll add that to the vote. At least SKL altcoin. So it scales. Is that the gaming one? I don't think there's enough hype for Crypto Crunch. I don't know. We better get some emojis in the chat. Wasn't planning on doing a Crypto Crunch today. We better keep the hype in the chat going. I'll check crypto after the bell. So much talk about with the stocks. There it is. All the big brains coming out. Well, I can't let Crypto Crew down. Sounds good. We'll do a Crypto Crunch. I've drank enough coffee. To forget what time it is and keep crushing it after the bell. There's so much else I want to do though. So much else I'm working on the crew. Added SKL to the altcoin votes. We got some that haven't got any votes. QNT, EOS, UFO. If anyone likes those, Euro, throw a thumbs up on them. So they're looking lonely. If they don't get any votes, I'm probably not gonna charge them. Because there's infinite choices when it comes to altcoins. Gotta use our collective brain power to spot the best ones. Smooth left foot SLP. Saw you guys joking about that on Discord. I went 40% yesterday because it got slammed down the day before. Bounce. Wow. Yeah, avoid that like a plague. It's like it's going working its way down to 0. It went from 40 cents to 4 cents. 90%. Which might not be that bad if it wasn't the entire history of the chart. If that wasn't all that this has ever done was go straight down, might be different. It's literally just been going straight down. It's not the same as Shiba at this stage. Yeah. Shiba had more price action. What do you have me charting? What are we looking at? I'm just kidding, it's worth it. Because we're looking at these crazy dice roll altcoin charts once in a while on the left. If you're thinking it might pop, probably not. That thing is just getting obliterated, turned into zero. Even Shiba coin had more price action, so that might have been the case back here, the very beginning on Shiba. Alright. But after that, we were able to spot the breakout right here, perfect. So there's a lot more going on with the Shiba chart than there is on stuff like this. You need more luck than the 7s can provide if you're going for something like that. That's pushing it, that's pushing your luck. I don't know, maybe you could, if you're looking for an altcoin dice roll, I'm serious about this. Remember on Thanksgiving, fucking Turkey Inu altcoin went like 5,000% or something in one day on Thanksgiving, just a meme. If you're looking for a shot in the dark like that, maybe there would be some Christmas coin coming up. Santa Claus coin or something. Go 20x on Christmas. That would be my best guess. Besides that, it all comes down to luck on those ones. Yeah, Santa Inu. There you go. Apparently there are some. Yeah, Nate, if you're just messing around, $10 on some random Christmas coin. That's funny. Don't forget about Moondong. Long Moondong. These long-term trades, maybe they're not so long-term after all. Almost like the shorter the time frame, the slower they're moving right now. The longer term ones fucking blasting. Yeah, we saw that one on CoinMarketCap, Nerdy Dork. His friends long on Flocky Yuan Inu. Can't even pronounce that one. If it has a stupid name, I'm not gonna put money in it. Read those names in the chat. I would never put money in those Krampus coins. Yeah, Toach GF. That one popped up in the chat a few times. Some Doge GF lovers. I guess it's Doge girlfriend. That's not even that. It should be called. I don't want to give it away. It should be called Doge Bay. Alright, we got two good altcoins coming soon. Moondong and Doge Bay. I already trademarked them. Copyright. Yeah, be careful of that, Nathan. That's why I'm laughing about it, man. The more stupid the name, the more you want to sit there money in. That's how crazy it's gotten. Don't actually do that, though. We can joke about it, that's why we're laughing at it. It's an example of what not to do. Yeah, definitely don't enter an altcoin just for the name. Sometimes it can work in its favor though. If it has a clever name, think about VeChain and Chainlink. They both have chain in the name, and it's the blockchain. That was pretty clever on their part. Projects. This is a smart move. Oh, BBI popped 30 cents. Okay, we have a development here on this one. Brickell Biotech. I was keeping on the radar. We just added to the watch list. Watching it to see if we could get above 30 cents, and we have. So we got a green alert on this now. Here's 30 cents. We're over that this afternoon. Yeah, crypto.com's clever name as well. ICP, Internet Computer Protocol. That's a good name. Dash is a good name. Sounds like lightning. Sounds fast. Dash. Not DoorDash. Space is a good one. Virgin Galactic, SPCE.
$777.
Ride's good. These are clever names. Ride, Space. MindMed. I like MindMed. Good name for it. $2 battle. That one is a battle. T-Cat's a good name because it's unique. It's easy to recognize. You hear T-Cat, you know what it is. Maps. This ticker's clever. Maps. Weed maps. That's good marketing. That kind of stuff spreads because it's easy to talk about. It's like, oh, what's that? Recognizable. And you go, oh, okay, it's weed maps. Got it. Easy to remember. $7 battle might be it. That might have been the bottom on it. It's developing. It just dipped into the coffee there, barely. I'm gonna go make another cup in a minute. Going at power hour, 40 minutes. You could say about Nikola's clever name because they're playing off of Tesla and Nikola Tesla and the company. So obviously Tesla is reference to Nikola Tesla. So Nikola kind of. It helps it stay in the spotlight. People talk about it just because of that. And you go, oh, I wonder what that company is about. How about naked? Where's Naked Swabby at? We need due diligence. Rumors of them changing the company name. Naked. I don't have a credible source though. It's word on the street. Yeah, people like Nikola, the name. It had tons of FUD, but that's all priced in the chart. It had a really terrible 2 years straight for the last 2 years, going for a comeback. Now that the founders not in charge. There was lots of fun about the commercials they put out, or whatnot, the promotional material where the trucks were rolling downhill. I'll clear it up right now. Because there's always asked about over and over. Talk about Nikola. People are worried about the FUD on it. The truck's going downhill. Yeah. Here's where all the FUD happened. It got wrecked. Sure. It doesn't affect it right now. Nowadays, down here, 2 years later. Nikola founder Trevor Milton. Fraud charges. Federal grand jury charged Milton with 3 counts of criminal fraud for lying about nearly all aspects of the business. To bolster stock sales. The electric vehicle startup. So everyone's correct. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but that's all from 2 years ago. That guy's gone now. He got in trouble. He's in trouble for all that shit. Now that he's gone, they can do better things. So look at their website. It's pretty slick. Pretty nice website. You don't worry about the FUD 2 years ago, or do you like what they're doing nowadays? Couple different models we're working on, whatever. Store, can I buy a truck right now? Aw. I knew I couldn't, that's funny. So if you think they're gonna have a comeback, now that shit's all over with, that's why it crashed like 95%, you see. But they're still around, they're still working on stuff. Crashed 90% because of all that. It's priced in. It's all done with 2 years ago. It's that new year. Hit the all-time low. It's here. It depends if you feel bullish on the company, the future or whatnot. We got in it in August. Or even earlier, more like 70%. I think it was back here in April. We got in April. 100%. People already doubled their money on it 6 months ago on this show. Alright, cool. Happy trading. We're gonna take our last coffee break for power hour. That was me clapping, getting hyped for Power Hour. Jumping back into the church. Let's be work time. I'm surprised anyone even has any dry powder left to fire off to the buffet of hot beverages in a month on November. So, if you're low on ammo, but you're feeling all-time low FOMO, you're going to be moving around some long-term holds using that as your bankroll. Still time. Remember the S&P's hardly even moved. You have time to make major adjustments if you want to for next year, because look at the S&P's hardly even moved. we're already seeing major developments on our long-term price action. Let's say somebody didn't have any crypto exposure. But you've been long-term holding some stocks, and maybe they're in the green. They're in profits on some long-term holds. Maybe from before this year. So I keep it real, took some profits on Etsy. Man. Maybe you have some long-term positions that you've made money on. Still time to make adjustments for that. While it's still up here, while it's still getting started. Getting those bottom barrel entries. Or crypto or whatnot. I'd rather, if I had been holding Etsy for 5 years, I'd rather take profits and get into crypto right now than keep holding Etsy for next year. So there's still time to do that. Luckily it's not down here yet in a way. If you are, you still have time, is what I'm saying. Before it were to go down there, the Etsy holders still have time to take profits, make their moves for next year, get their crypto or whatever. But we might not have that much more time for those drastic moves like that actually painted out on the chart. Nah, Fernando, I don't like this one very much just because it's not at the bottom. Only if you really are bullish on, you're looking for those kind of companies. Long-term hold. It's got bullish long-term fundamentals on charge point, but I don't like where it's at still. There were other ones that looked better. I can't remember them off the top of my head right now. So they're EV charging ones. But Powderhound was keeping an eye on him. I think he's watching him, so he'll let me know. It's that the charging ones, they've gone up significantly already this year. They're already up this year. Whereas some of the companies themselves haven't gone up very much yet. Some of the companies are bottomed out, not the charging ones. The actual EV companies. Wow, Asia Broadband is holding 50% all day. Here's my projection for it. Okay, so if this is gonna play out, it's gonna be red tomorrow, flat tomorrow. But after that, I'll be right into the end of the week. Friday. Can have some big breakouts on Friday. That's what we're leading into at the moment. According to that projection, it would be flat tomorrow, red tomorrow, Thursday, big breakout Friday, end of the week. I'm pulling that projection from the previous. looking good. Then next week can really go big. I mean, it already is 50% today. It's pretty big. Cause it's a long-term uptrend here. This long-term breakout has been helping it continue up from this support. So it's not even close to the targets really. Can hit $1. Long term though, well that's the thing, that's what's so ironic about it. So long term hold, I keep saying that, yet it's having 50% days every couple weeks. How long term really is it? It's putting in profits like that. I wonder, TAL. Wow, how long term really is it? Or is it just gonna put in 500% in a month? Y'all see any good movies lately? There's some good movies coming out. Yeah, since Tier 3D is holding our long-term support, we're on track for a giant move next year. Bullish fundamentals, crypto mining, looking great. Careful with the lucid, by the way. Just might as well point it out so everyone knows what's going on. So it can keep trending down here until Lucid hits the long-term support. Giant bull flag. It's totally normal. It's all good. But it's not looking to hit $100 by the end of the month at this rate. So we're going into next year. It's very different from where Virgin Galactic is right now. Because Lucid already crushed huge targets. Those were Fibonacci levels up there. Virgin Galactic's down here at the bottom. By the looks of it. Has anyone made a day trade today besides crypto? There's a couple good crypto breakouts in action. Wonder if anyone in that chat's even day trading today like that. And for a quick scalp on anything. Seems like everyone's planning ahead, which is good. Because it's not day trading paradise by any means right now. Probably not until January, really. There's more swing trading, midterm, long-term stuff. What, it's been 9 days, Tim Webb? It's your last day trade? Robert, you're thinking about trading Lucid. Poopy. Poopy's always trading Sundial. Oh, movie, gotcha. I was joking about the movies because the new movies are supposed to save the industry. Maxi shorting Dash. You mean DoorDash? Not the altcoin, right? Dash has been going green. Or Dash. I don't know what Dash you're talking about, but our Dash has been green. That's a huge sell-off on DoorDash. Oh, really? On the altcoin? Nice. I'm surprised you caught that. That's pretty short term. It's hardly gone down today. I said day trade for you. Maybe you should just got a few percent. Shorting it can be a lot more, 20%. Yeah, I'm bullish on this right now, but I can't watch it all day that closely. As long as it's above 145, it's ready to go higher. End of the day or tonight or whatnot. Magsy, if you're shorting altcoins, you're going bearish on some altcoins, there's probably better ones. Some of them are in trouble. Double check a couple of these. Cardano came way down from our $3 target. You hate holding leverage for over 5 minutes. Sure. Quickie. That's cool. Keep up the good work. Scalping altcoins. Not bored enough was doing that earlier. Got a nice scalp on Blueprint. Oh, I kept going. It went through 250. She was probably still trading it. We had a nice scalp on that this morning. There, 10%. Just kept going. Essentially back on track. It shows you the altcoins are really, you don't want to give up on them yet. 1 week I read on the altcoins, just not ready to give up on it. We're pretty still trying to hit our $5 target. I can think of some bearish altcoins, but I'm not sure if you'll be able to on whatever exchange you're on, like Sand. Sand's pretty rough. Short Sand. If only we just charted Sand all year. So fun. $100,000%. You know, only 1,000x multiple. 1,000 times money. That would have been a nice one. You don't see 1,000x that often. So 1,000. Let's say you entered with $1,000 in the Sand. Pretty much the beginning of the year, the end of 2020. Times 1,000x multiple. $1 million profits off $1,000 if you had gotten it at the exact bottom. Hypothetically, it's fun to think about. That on this chart right here, you could turn 1,000 into 1,000,000 this year in 1 year. So bearish on Sand now. The money was made. High risk, high reward. The reward was taken. Now it's just left with the risk. Anyway, that's crypto, so we'll save it for after the bell. Things are still very much continuing. So we are trending down on the dollar still. It's really getting hammered. Well, it's about time. That's good. Oh, it is really good. $1 actually. This can lead into a much bigger downside on the Dixie chart. We might start these bull runs now. It might not take until next year. It's probably wrong. Maybe all the speculation we've been doing about next year, maybe it's already starting right now. At least a taste of it. Might not last that long. No, it could just go down for a week and then go back up a week after. So we always gotta take it one step at a time on this one. But if we get another day of this tomorrow, can lead into a lot more green on our favorite charts. And crypto too, that's gonna keep Bitcoin above 50,000, so we're still on track for 55 in the short term on Bitcoin. Essentially, when it comes to crypto short-term targets like this, so normally when we're talking about our stock charts, we're going, okay, it's this target by the end of the week, short-term target, by Friday. For crypto, it's basically Sunday, the weekend. It's the end of the week plus the weekend. So 55 short-term target on Sunday, into the week, into the crypto week. And I expect it to do that as long as dollar's generally not going straight up. Yeah, there's reason to feel bullish about our undervalued charts and Coke, like so it's here. Chat, I'm here for you. I told you we need to keep the hype going. It's power hour. I'm excited to check out crypto later. Your eyes are glued to the screen. Let's get some more sevens in the chat.
777.
You know what to do. Might get some big surprises, afternoon surprises any minute. We're still on the alert. Even if we do though, keep in mind that we're not exactly trying to get paid today. It's not payday, really. That's your day trade scalps. So it is all about where they're going next. Tomorrow, Friday, be pretty explosive. Starting to figure it out right now, I'm sure. Piece this all together. Because the clouds have cleared up, the storm clouds have parted, so it's nice and sunny in the matrix. We can see further in the distance. We got a clear picture of where we're heading for the end of the week. And then we're getting close to the new year. All of a sudden, we're getting real close to the end of the year, the new year. And we were already thinking, well, okay, January, explosive things are looking to happen. They're already starting now, though, and dollar might keep trending down.
Anyone else looking for an entry?
Thanks, Denwo. Let's see. They might after we chart it. Archon, RCON. Okay, I remember this one. Cool, you're looking for an entry? Somebody was holding this months ago. I was like, what? Or maybe it was even Tim asked about it months ago. We're giving it time. I'm glad we gave it time. We're gonna see if it held up this level up here, and it did not. So it delayed the party. Now that you're looking for an entry, let's reevaluate it where it's at now. Talking about that level. Is is where it was last time we looked at. It's quite a ways lower. So maybe it makes more sense now. Maybe it's looking better now. Better value on the entry. Let's get rid of that. There's gonna be a gold breakout box on the way up. If we get bounced from down here, so this is our bull box, potentially a buy box. I went big back here. Halfway through the year, really. Usually, these things hit the top January, February. It's hit the top in June. A few months later. So it started the bull run at the beginning of the year here. Which is good because that's the area we are at right now. That green zone. It's where it started last year before it did this. Going 15x. Sheesh. Yeah, so that makes it a hard crash. Let's measure it the other direction where it is today. From the top to the bottom, 90%. That's what gives us our nice value entries. 90-95% from the top. I'm gonna add it to the watch list very least. Don't forget about it. Looks like it's getting closer. I like how where it's at more than last time for entries. Cause yeah, potentially this $2 area. Shaking people out under $2 is 170. Parallel channel down here as well. It's right under that line, so it's developing right now. Yeah. It's close. Hey Tim, if you're watching on Friday or tomorrow even, remind me to look at it. This small spot right here, that might be a bear trap. Stop hunt. If it gets right back over this line, it's very minuscule details, microscopic details, but it's important. It's just underneath right now, but it might pop through any day. Just hasn't yet. I would want to see if it gets above there. Potentially even close a week over $2. That would set it up nice. So at the current spot it's at, under that yellow line, it's too early to make an entry. Ideally, it's too risky, but if you get stop hunt there, successfully playing out, get back above the resistance in yellow, it'll be in favor of the bulls again. So it may be getting close there right after the earnings, so it makes sense of the earnings too. It's pushing it down that one last step. So it's potentially a hot bevy there. In terms of this chart, it is. Not really by definition. Usually when I'm drawing a coffee cup, it's at an all-time low down here where the letters are. But in terms of this chart, it really kind of is, because it's the lowest point it's been for a whole year since 2020. So it's a hot bevy in terms of this chart this year. But it's not an all-time low FOMO. Because you would only want to FOMO something at the all-time low, really. Let's change how we define FOMO. Can't think about FOMO into green stuff breakout, surely. FOMO in all-time low. Dice rolls still good, courtesan. Ready to pop any day. Okay. HT is almost 11, so that's right on track. That was red this morning. Alright, we only have a few red charts anyway. Let's see if anything's taking damage besides Ding Dong. It's trying to close bullish above 15, by the way. $15 entries on Ding Dong. Well, really, keep it 100 VXX. Because people are bullish on this, holding it for the S&P. That's the most damage right now. Coming down from 30. That was our short-term target on a scalp. But for the holders on VXX, yeah, now that S&P is back up at all-time highs, is back at the bottom support area. So that's been some of the worst damage really over the past few days. One that we want to go up but went down. We were expecting that short term. We're still bearish on S&P. We have to be until it's not. Just like the opposite on crypto, where we have to be bullish until it's not. We have to be bearish on this till it's not. You see how topped out some of these charts are. It's pretty clear.
Captain exclamation mark 777 keeps steering brother.
Whoa! Jeff, thanks so much for those giant sevens. That means a lot, man. Appreciate you. Got an adrenaline going. Go, go, go. We gotta finish that day strong. I'm steering. I'm sure. We're full speed ahead, straight forward. There's no turning around now. I don't want anyone to fall overboard. That's the challenge. We're out of life vest. That was a nice surprise. Jeff knows how to bring the hype. probably here for Crypto Crunch too. Yeah, man, I know he was holding VXX. A bunch of you are. That's why I'm double checking it. We gotta make sure the whole market everything is on track, going according to plan. So far it is. VXX still completely valid. Even though it came down from $30 pretty hard. At 22, still a couple dollars over 20. Yeah, look at all the pirates we have in this. So I'm keeping up with it for you guys. And Becky. Because besides that, none of our other favorite charts are taking damage today. This is the only one really that's been getting red candles this week. So it's all coming down to the S&P, the greater market cycle. At least we can feel good about crypto still right now. Regardless of the S&P, I'm impressed with Bitcoin lately and our altcoins. Yeah. So we can't let up on those. We gotta keep to our accumulation on our favorite altcoins. Definitely. The longer we can work on those, doing damage to those, the better. So, some of you might feel that way with Metin and everything. VXX is completely a hedge. It's a way to trade S&P bearish. So we are still in that same climate where VXX is strong and S&P is weak. So we're just not getting an immediate downtrend right now. Still in huge danger, say the least. Trying to be mild about it. It's everything we've been talking about. Oh, you're preparing for still might be about to happen right here. And if that's the case, it's hardly even begun. That's a market exam. We got a taste of it here. That would be a major shift in everything. The last time it had a big move like that was 2 years ago. So if this plays out, there's going to be plenty more opportunities. There's some things that we haven't even seen yet. We'll be surprised even. There will be charts that we're surprised, like, wow, that's all the way at the bottom. Can it really keep going up right now? With all the panic already hitting the markets, it's unlikely. The technicals are bearish. We have a giant rising wedge. And red and green there. It's not pretty. It's kind of like that AMC falling wedge. Reminds me a lot of the AMC falling wedge long term. When it's upside down. So that's that S&P, and that's too big of a pattern. One bounce there, it's not enough to change any of that. Then of course we have our MACD's really. MACD shows it all. Still red, still bearish momentum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish crossovers on a weekly MACD on the S&P. So yeah, VXX is still in good shape. S&P still in trouble. We have that many long-term bearish crossovers. That doesn't look good. Here's where it crashed last time, March 2020. Well, how many bearish crossovers did it have that time? 1, 2, 3. 3 bearish crossovers and it completely tanked. Now we have 5. And it's further up than it was back there. So I'm still bullish on VXX. Long story short. In crypto, although there's risk that it's gonna come down, falling S&P or whatnot, speculatively, I'm impressed it hasn't yet. Seems to still be tons of excitement around the world about crypto every day, every week, every month. That's not looking to stop anytime soon. Okay, these things still haven't stopped. 3 major percents on the day. Still going. TAL. Sheesh. Too big Brant excited about that. Burnt Road. Pepsi's up 35%. Alright, we'll check out Pepsi. That might be a cold bevy. The question was, how far is TL gonna go all in one day? Pretty far, apparently. It's close to hitting a local high there. Should be the biggest share price it's had in 3-4 months. So if it hits $6 soon, today, tomorrow, hasn't been that since August, September. And C-Pop trying to go. Hasn't been ready till today, that just started developing today. Crushing that $2 resistance. But it hit a speed bump. It's basically been 15% all day long. Same with Zella. Remember XELA this morning? That thing was lit right on the bell. Failed to keep pushing. Hit a speed bump. It's been flat all day. Just trying to finish strong. That's what it's done today. Just chop. Really never moved. Which is good, they're maintaining strength. I'm glad they didn't just pump and dump today. They're holding up, trying to finish strong, going into tomorrow, end of the week. It's kind of like BlackBerry. When BlackBerry starts going, that takes one more day to keep going. Yeah, that's awesome. Already some wins on TAL. Oh, that's not Pepsi. Damn. I was hoping we were about to short Pepsi. Got me excited. Pioneer Power Solution. Whoa. There's Pepsi. That's a weekly chart. Damn, Pepsi been killing it. That soda game. I don't know if I've ever looked at the Pepsi chart because I typically avoid those giant companies. But there you go. That's what a long-term bull run will look like. There's your long-term crypto. There's time travel into the future. Crypto. Look like that. Haha. Fatality, if you take profits now, what if it does this next year? But this is long term, over decades. Just an example of what it would look like. That is on the logarithmic chart, you're still linear. Parabolic. Lots of bearish divergence. It's gonna be hard to time that one. It's not even worth it. If it was. It's the kind of thing that basically never goes down. It will, but as long as Pepsi's around making products, continue for 10 more years, slow and steady. Fatality, even if you were, well, okay, first of all, if you're happy with your profits, if you feel you won a big trade for you, because I don't know, maybe you're 10x leverage on it and you're already up double your money. Margin trade or something. So if you're happy with that, then yeah, absolutely, lock it in. Call it a victory. Live to trade another day. Take your profits, why not? If you're happy with it. But if you entered it All-time low FOMO, basically. And your plan was to diamond hands it for next year. It's not even next year yet. You'd be paper hand folding pretty early in the process. I'm not calling you a paper hander or anything, but you're kind of paper hand folding. If that was the case. I gotcha. Yeah. See, in Vitali's case, that's a specific trade he's got going on. He's 2x leverage, so he is on a leverage trade on it. And he's looking to re-enter it tomorrow, so that's pretty different from somebody just swinging it for the long term. Yeah, I mean, so that makes sense, but if it closes over 550, just keep going green in the morning again. It's battling out this resistance right now, some moving average resistance, I think. And I am on the 4-hour. Favorite time frame for swing trading on the 4 hours. I have that moving average right there, but the other time frames aren't. It's not there on the dailies. It's not there on the 2 hour. It's not there on the short term. Only on the 4 hour. That's why we like the 4 hour. But if it closes above that resistance, 550, I'll just keep continuing green tomorrow first thing in the morning. Let's check the dollar again, real quick. Dollar dip! Wow, we're getting more dollar dip. All day, straight down. Wins in our sales. Dollar's working in our favor. It was down yesterday, it's down today. Are we gonna get another red day on the dollar tomorrow? More blasts off, more 10% moves tomorrow. So far so good. It's gonna help our altcoins go back up as well from their support levels. They'll start bouncing, popping like popcorn. There they have been. That's why we're cruising. We're not changing direction. Straightforward. Yeah, there you go, Whiskey. That's a good observation. I think that math checks out. A 200 moving average on the 4 hours, the 50 moving average on the daily. That's what the numbers are on the moving average, is just the increments. So it changes on the time scales. There's gonna be 20, 50, 200 candle bars, whatever time frame you're on. Yeah, dope hat. A 50-year bull run. Sounds like our crew. We're going on a 50-year bull run, y'all. Not on one chart, but on our lives. Our futures. It's a good way to look at your life. Look back on things. A nice 30-year bull run. You could really kind of call this a bull market. I'm conflicted to say it's a bear market or a kangaroo market. It's been a bull market, although it's shifting. Some assets are really hurting. It's not really a bear market when you can find so many good bottom barrel entries anyway. Finding a green and see a red anyway. It's more of a bear market during times like last week when just everything's right for a long period of time. I think these ones, I really do. I believe that many of these charts that we scouted out all year long are gonna withstand the storm. If anything's gonna make it through a potential market crash, it's gonna be things that have the proper value levels where people are gonna be buying them, pushing the price up anyway. They're doing their own thing. Because they might not even be United States companies. Like Coupang, I would expect Coupang to withstand very well going forward. Regardless of any other chart, any other choppy waters in the markets. South Korean e-commerce platform. But you had big whales cashing out on the IPO. Like you often do. Waiter battling out $1. There are some battles going on, although it already feels like we won that one on Waiter. Doesn't necessarily need to finish the day at $1. It's $1 flat. When you get closed just above it, if it does finish the day at 1 flat, or even just penny over at 101, whatnot, an extra puzzle piece going into tomorrow. It's one more sign of strength, continuation going into tomorrow or after hours. Can continue after Virgin Galactic right there, 16. We're at 1650 today. I just wanted a taste of that gold box. Just wanted to crush that resistance real quick. Successful bear trap. Even if it comes down tomorrow, it doesn't matter. That confirms that bear trap entirely. Confirms our coffee cup. Pablo, song request, sure thing. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, man. I basically forgot there was music playing. Pretty in the Matrix right now. It's good charting music because you don't really pay attention to it, you just focus on your charge. So Hop Heavy confirmed it doesn't really matter if it goes down again to 15 tomorrow or whatnot. That's kind of how the other charts we're looking at have done similar moves today anyway. That's what I was starting to piece together earlier this afternoon, is that we had these successful bear traps play out, these stop punch, but it's looking like tomorrow some of these ones like Virgin Galactic are gonna go red, go down, kind of flat, and then Friday, it's looking like Friday might be a big day. At least for those ones, and then other ones will be cycling tomorrow. It's a cycle, it really is. Asia Broadband had his day to shine today. Somewhat random. Tomorrow it might be TCAT. Speaking of which, it's almost back through 5. TCAT 471. Consistently been putting in green in that bounce. Here's your daily candles on TCAT. 3 strong green days in a row. Bounce from the spurt. Good to get it. What was that? Because it's leaving the buy box. It's leaving
Hot
in my
beverage.
bevy. Cooling off. It's not as good over 5. Under 5's lit. Saying. It's okay if your average is bigger. I talk about ideal trades. I know you're not gonna get in perfectly at 350, but some of you might have that day. Most people are probably holding from like 5, 6 maybe. I realize that. But it's good to talk about how you would have played it perfectly. Let's say you traded it completely optimal, maximize the profits at 350 bounce. Get over 5, you're done entering. Is the entry here. Puxton's been doing something similar. NEW, I like how it's been developing as well. I know we have holders on it. I don't know how excited people are about it though. We're gonna do a vote, not now. Go over the weekend, sounds good. We'll do a vote for some of the long-term holds and whatnot. I need to get a feel for how many NEW holders there are, how many Pucks Unlimited holders there are. There's only one person in it, but there could be 10 or 20 of you in it. I'm always surprised. Y'all surprise me every day with what you're trading and stuff in a good way. I'll pull up a random chart that I forgot about and 10 people are in it, crushing it all of a sudden. Okay, Amco's in it? Sweet. Yeah, that's why I like to at least keep up with it. If I notice it's doing things today and it hasn't been very active, I've been keeping it on the mental radar. Ah, Hornet saying it too. Keep it on the mental radar there. I got my eye on it because it's been, I like how it's been developing again. And all of a sudden it's up 8% today. So yeah, for the holders, there's reason to feel good about it. It's typical bottom pattern, seen frequently nowadays. We got all that good stuff on the NEW as well from down here. All-time low FOMO. Tommy Lane's in it. Cool, cool. Alright. Yeah, it looks way better now that we got through all those earnings weeks. That was not very pretty, those 2 weeks of earnings and everything, but look at the RSI now. Getting primed and ready. Stay calm, hold strong. That one. Okay, I like how those look. I'm gonna take a quick peek at down the list. See if anything stands out that we miss, any development surprises. Just because it's not up 50%, it could still be kind of big development. Gloss over. Well, the dice rolls have kept going and going. Hey, Avier's kept going too. Atea, nice. That's still on track. Glad I checked that. We were watching that this morning. A bunch of traders entered that yesterday, the day before. Putting up some nice greens so far. Yeah, over 10% so far. Over the last couple of days. And it's a bit of a dice roll, so that's what I'm talking about, these dice rolls with these gap fills. It's trying its best. Like Courtesan as well. Courtesan's ready to blast off any day. Could be good. Metacrine. Feeling good about those ones. Yeah, aggro grizzly. It's actually yeah. Alright. That's for Friday. That's our end of week target on Atea. It's 11. That's not really our ultimate target. We might be able to get bigger than that after. We're hoping to get more than that out of it. Because it's the all-time low FOMO, so that's our short-term target. It's $11 on Atea from 777 to 11. But if we get a nice uptrend continuation, it can be a lot bigger. We got another gap target up here for the midterm, long term. That 40. Well, just about 40. So this would be the best case scenario of there. 400%. That's what we're going for on AVIR. Not just $10. You take profits at 10 if you're happy with that. That's all. That's your early target, your appetizer. Definitely not Vitaly. You must be joking. Talking about shorting Virgin Galactic and Ride. You would have made out good if you shorted them last year. Neo was ready for that, potentially.
One day we uptown, one day we up, one day we down, one day
Gotta
we
give it more time, though.
one day we up, one day we uptown, one day we up, one day we down, one day we uptown, one day we up.
Virgin Galactic and Ride. You'd be better off shorting Lucid right now. On this small downturn. Some people did that. 55. Yeah, Aggro Grizzly. Well, the Itea trade going on there. It's just one of the good short-term moves right there. Up to $10, $11 by Friday. It's a nice short-term target, long scalp. There's not very many good scalps right now. They're good moves, they're good bounces, good entries, but there's not very many good day trade long scalps like that. Just hold it for a couple of days, whatnot. Cause like TAL's been putting in lots of green today, right? But you try and enter TAL for a day trade tomorrow and it goes flat tomorrow. So a lot of these big moves on TAL and stuff, it's not exactly scalpable. You don't really want to be trading it in this area in general. We're just holding some of those ones, those long-term ones. Then when we hit bigger targets, we'll talk about it along the way. But you truly, I mean, things like this, XELA, it had an incredible day. It's everything we want to see on it, but there wasn't really any good times to enter and then scalp it throughout the day. They've held up these 10% moves all day long. They started the day up here and they stayed up here. Some of them kept going. Asia Broadband kept going quite a bit. Caution, coffee's hot. Or that the coffee's hot. Nice, Gary Fabian took lucid profits at $61.50. CCIV big finally came through.
Caution, Kant is hot. You got to give me all you got.
I Now that all these bear traps are being put in, sheesh. These are all on fire. Catapult. Started the day with a bang. I went flat. Trying its best. Where's Dollar? Okay, Dollar's still been working its way down all day. I'm president on TV or something in the States, so it's kind of, why is the dollar melting today? Must be something bad happening. Federal Reserve not printing money today. They're not printing millions of dollars, flooding the supply. Or they are more like the point. I'm just joking. It's not really that direct. Just in the short term. It's a bigger cycle going on. It's all about the anatomy of a bubble. Not necessarily what they're saying on TV every day. Quarters time, Crush 14. Battles won on that. The battles are being won, but the war's not over. In that round number, we got 2 minutes. Over 14. Quarters time. That's good close. See how they're finishing the day nice and strong here. Nice fresh green candle. Anything critical? My med $2. That's important for my med. 201. $2 flat. We got 1 minute. My med is battling out $2. I need reinforcements. You can do it, my med. There's 2 all day. She needs to hold it for 30 seconds. Putting a nail in the coffin of the bears. It's on this shirt. It's validating the strength. 10, 9. It's going green. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It did it. 201. 3. I've had a great day. That was a lot of fun. Because things are going in the right direction. We're cruising straight forward, onward and upwards. Back on track after a rough week last week. Our Wall Street bet favorites are kicking ass. We got bullish mail indicator. Funny timing. She helped us end the day nice and strong, nice and bullish. Good kitty. Lots and lots of green. Buffet of who ordered up all the salad? We have some 0% ocean power. Great. Panther Mining, Vibronics, Metacrime, Suspicious, Thermogenesis. Oh, Hot Bevy Development, THMO's trying to bounce. We got one last Hot Bevy, it's the only one left. They're all gone. They all cooled off.
Hot
It's like the only
beverage.
fucking Hot Bevy we even have anymore. No, Virgin Galactic crushed it. Now that nickel is over 10. Virgin Galactic's over 15, 16.25. Right on the line. End of the day. Cool. Congratulations, people who pillaged the dips on some of these things just earlier this week. If you got those or Metin, how about that Metin dip? 25 cents. We closed over 30 on Metin, showing strength for tomorrow. Valid move, putting that nail in the coffin for the Bears. Awesome. Feeling good for our Metin holders. Even Sundial closing strong for 60 cents. Blackberry's still under 10 for now. Ride's still under 5 for now. Alright, we still have some. Still have some coffee brewing up. Not fully done with the Dunkin' the Donuts just yet. But they are working their way up beyond our cups. Think so. AABB took the lead today. Here's our projection. Some of these are looking to go flat tomorrow and then continue Friday. So Friday could be a pretty explosive day. And this is a long-term hold chart. People entered months ago. Somehow it's crushing it on the short term all of a sudden. It's interesting how our long-term bangers are putting in the giant green days lately. TAL long-term, number 2 on the list of gainers. Long-terms become short-term all of a sudden, apparently. And then others were covering throughout the day. Looks like they closed nice and strong. So it never made it through 132, but it didn't have to. Pick that one back up tomorrow. It maintained all day. Verb took off later in the afternoon. And the dollar worked in our favor today. Real nice. So that was awesome. That's all we got. Lots of nice green movement. If we get another dip on the dollar tomorrow, we're in great shape. So we're primed and ready to go on those charts. Let's see what kind of win we can pick up tomorrow. Sweet. So we're gonna dive into crypto in just a minute. We need a quick refreshment break. All those hot bevies. Long day, but an awesome day nonetheless. If you're heading out, thanks so much for joining today. That was awesome. Awesome conversation in the chat. Awesome price action. I'm excited for where we're heading tomorrow. We're starting nice and early the pre-market for the stocks again. Happy trading. Gonna take 2 minutes, dive into crypto. Appreciate all the kind words and support today, as always. Really means the world. Captain's got your back. I'll be live for 45 more minutes or so. Throw out any altcoin suggestions in the chat if you'd like to. Now's your time. Alright, cool. Time for the best part of the day. years, man. I'm so glad it's almost over. It's almost 2022. I'm glad that we started accumulating crypto in August. We want to play this both ways. In stocks, we got some fun trades. You got your fun, your long ding dong, and your, you know, your meme stocks. It's all funs and games. On those ones, crypto's more serious. I don't want to fuck around with crypto. I'm trying to get real wins eyes. These are money makers. I'm sure you've heard it, seen it. Maybe someone you know has gotten rich off crypto the last few years. People, Dogecoin millionaires and shit. That can be you if you play it right. Just get some VeChain millionaires. Yeah, stick to the plan. It's not a fun trade. It's pretty serious when it comes to planning your crypto. Because you don't want to fuck it up. You really don't. I'm warning you right now. Don't fuck it up. You need to hear that. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Captain.
777.
Popping that fire. Only because all awesome support. Hey. I can't help it. I have to tell you the truth. You need to hear that. Even if you think you don't fuck it up. Trust me, I've fucked it up before. Years ago, I blew up a whole crypto account. And I regret it. Don't do that. It's not a game. You're gonna regret it if you fuck it up. You don't overtrade it. You're not trying to scalp it every day. You're not trying to go from one altcoin to another every week. Some people are using crypto as their retirements. Trying to pass crypto down to their children one day. Good luck picking a stock that's gonna survive the test of time over 30 years like that. We were laughing earlier, a 50-year board. How are you gonna pick the right stock to pass down to your kids in 50 years from now? Bitcoin might be that. Crypto might be that for a lot of folks. It can be that. It has that potential. It's gonna be around for decades beyond you or I. That's my bold prediction on Bitcoin and crypto. That's the most bullish thing I could possibly say about it. How bullish I am on crypto in the long term, okay? Bitcoin's gonna outlive all of us. People are gonna be trading it, FOMOing in 50 years from now, 100 years from now. Revolutionary technology like this stays around a long time. That's why it's had a healthy life for 20 years. It's not gonna disappear overnight. Gonna be other generations that are trading crypto far in the future. They do polls on the younger generations, and most of them prefer crypto over money in the bank. Statistically. Oh, JD party, yeah. Should come hold strong. He doesn't have any children, he could kick the bucket any day now. So should you even trade crypto? Well, yeah. Because, damn. I'm just talking about the future of it, that people are trying to invest in the technology, blockchain technology for long term. It's got a strong future ahead. I feel confident about that. There was lots of FUD about it a couple years ago. There's lots of talk about Bitcoin crashing to zero. So I felt the same way about it then as I do now. Nothing's changed. It's always been that way. Bullish man, it's good. So JD, even if you're not going for long term like that, or 5-10 years, whatnot, yeah, there are trades that you can make. Dude, we had the Loop Ring day trade yesterday. $1.99. It's $2.81 right now. This crushed all our other stocks pretty much. This was the best day trade all week. It was on Loop Ring yesterday. Boom. 50%. Let's go. I love it. Crypto is awesome like that. 50% move overnight. How's that for a scalp? Day trade. Remember, not bored enough. Asked about it yesterday morning. $1.99. It hit $3. $2 to $3 in one day. You gotta wait for the right opportunity, so just cause it did that yesterday, it doesn't mean it's gonna do that again tonight. But they're out there. We've been crushing those consistently every week. We're crushing the crypto trades just as much as we are the stocks. We got our Dash trade still on. 145 breakout on Dash. 147 pushing up. See, we can day trade this stuff if we want to. We just don't have as much time for that during the normal stock market hours. I don't know. I don't know. Should we just turn the show into a crypto show? Should we just divert and focus on crypto and just chart stocks after hours? Thanks, House of Wonder. Thor's up 4% from the long-term support. We'd probably be making more money, more profitable trades and scalps if we were just focusing on crypto. Maybe some point we will. Oh, I gotta change it overnight. The only reason why not is because we have lots of stock traders who aren't in crypto whatsoever yet. Not yet, but they will be when they're seeing these moves. When I show them Loop Ring went up 50% overnight tomorrow. I might want to get in. Not Tommy Lane, it's all good. Yeah. I shake my head sometimes while I read the chat. Sometimes I facepalm, but it's all good stuff. It really is, because without all the conversation, it'd be boring. I like the chat to lead where the show's gonna go for every day. Vibe off the energy in the chat. So if people are joking around and stuff, it's all good. It means everyone's having fun, not panicked. There's no wrong messages in that chat as long as it's respectful enough. So these are reasons why you can still trade crypto, get excited about crypto, even if you're not trying to diamond hands for long term. 50% day trades frequently. We've had bigger ones, but I mean, Shiba was just a swing. It's a good example because it was so smooth. Lost our chart, whatever. It's easy enough to draw again. There's basically just one trend line on Shiba coin. So JD, this was a swing trade on Shiba coin. We caught it right here, pre-market. Somebody asked about it. Gen X Gamer. I remember. He asked about pre-market that day. I saw the breakout, people entered it, they held it for a couple weeks, it went 10x, like 10 times their money on Shiba coin. That wasn't that long ago. It was in October, 2 months ago. So yeah, we're making hundreds of % swings on these things pretty frequently. Regardless of the long term. Or Litecoin. We had that Litecoin push not long ago at all, from 150 to 300. Litecoin doubled 2 months ago as well. I forget, that was at 300 recently. Right, Thomas? Well, the irony of it is you had lots of early adopters in the crypto markets, but they didn't end up holding for long term. So we got our scalps, we got our swings. This is where diamond hands comes from. This is where hodling comes from. All these coconuts talking about hodling, Wall Street bet meme stocks. That's different. It is real hodl on crypto. Hold on for dear life. How many of those early adopters from 10 years ago diamond hands it till today? Not as many as you'd think. They probably cashed out years ago when they made a few bucks on it. How's Daddy Paper Hands? Used to get tipped by a guy who told him to spend it on Bitcoin years ago, but he used it to buy booze. Yeah. Sounds about right. That's how a lot of people feel about it, and then the problem is they feel that way of, oh, I remember like 10 years ago I had almost bought some or whatever, right? That's a common story you hear. And then they don't get in now. They just, oh, I missed it. I should have bought it 10 years ago. It's too late. It's not too late by any means. Crypto's got a long, healthy future ahead. Maybe it's too late for Bitcoin. Maybe you can't afford one $50,000 Bitcoin. Fair enough. That might be too late for Bitcoin. But these altcoins, there are lots of good choices. We even had some newer ones we were scouting out that look pretty decent. Like how they're developing stuff. Oh, let's check the after hours. Take a peek. Been 30 minutes. Bunch of flat, not much after hours. Power Bridge. Power Bridge closed dub 7s. Convo. Zella. Okay, cool. Fami. The ones that are green are good. Mind Med as well. We might get, realistically, we would be looking at bigger movement pre-market tomorrow rather than after hours tonight on the stocks. This morning we got some huge moves on pre-market. That was cool, so some big moves tomorrow morning. We'll start 30 minutes pre-market again. VVS, I'll add it to the vote. Double checking suggestions. GRT Tommy Lynn, SKL, couple of suggestions. I will add them to the vote at the very least. We're gonna wrap things up soon, 15 minutes, so we don't have too much time to dive into a brand new fresh altcoin chart right now. That's why I'm joking around about we should just turn the normal live show every day. Crypto. Vthor holding a long-term support. I really like the look of that. I did buy a little bit down there. Just help reassure everyone that it's in good shape. It wasn't to be worried about when it was breaking down the other day. Now it's back green. Right back on track on Vthor as well. I won't be mad if it stays down. Under a penny is good accumulation on it. SKL did get a couple of votes. I'll take a look at that one. We'll start one brand new chart. Yeah, XLM, Stellar Lumens, DGen 8 James. We're bullish on Grayscale Stellar Lumens. What's the bullish now indicators for crypto? Yeah, Robert, imagine being excited about Apple. It's like $1 trillion market cap, $2 trillion or whatnot. So much money in Apple, what's the point? Those are the things when you think about it, is how many people got rich off Apple over the years, or Amazon or whatnot. The money's been made. If people already got rich off it, how are you gonna get rich off it? You're the one holding the bags. If you're buying, they're selling for profits. They got rich. You're late FOMOing in, trying to get rich, getting stuck with the bags. That goes for the altcoins too. It really does. You do have to be very cautious too. That's why I'm being pretty selective about which ones we're adding to our list here. And we're gonna keep working on it. Some of these aren't even that attractive at all. They're on our list for now anyway. Be careful about stuff like this. It's already halfway to the moon. Chili's. Just like the stocks. If the stock's at the all-time high, we'd never buy a stock at the all-time high. Why would we buy crypto at the all-time high? You don't fuck around with it like that. You'll get excited about a project and you'll get too excited. It happens in crypto. Hear about cool new technology and probably gonna want to FOMO in something in crypto sooner or later. You gotta be careful of that. Make sure you triple check all your value propositions. Or ask me first. So SKL got a couple of votes from yesterday. Check it out. Coin was our newest one. We're beginning to plan chart. There's the risk. Maybe we didn't get very far with our chart. Apparently. I'll throw one more jump on it. So these ones are heating up for next year. Here's some more prices here. You can see the long-term bull run there. We're gonna use this chart from now on. Kraken has more history on here, all the way back to 2016, the full lifetime is. So here's 2017 bull run on it, which is 10 cents, and it's at 2 cents right now. 2 cents to 10. old all-time high, and the chart looks like this because I'm on the log chart. Here's the linear chart. See it going. Bonus banger chart. That's why we like Crypto Crunch. Find some bangers like this. 500%. But what if it goes to a new all-time high? It'd be a lot more than 500%, potentially 10x. The ticker SC, just 2 letters, SC, SIA coin. It used to be quite popular, that's why I remember it well. Back here, years ago, people forgot about it, but it has been having new life as of the past year. Really just this year, it's had new life. After being in a bear market for 4 years. So talk about major reversal in actually the long-term trend shifting from bearish for 4 years long to new uptrend, new life. Yeah, it's kind of similar to ICP or Dash or whatnot, but that's exactly my point. We like those ones. Those are what we're looking for right now. We want charts that look exactly like this on our altcoins that used to be popular can come back. They're coming back in the spotlight after they've been flat for years. Targets up here. That's exactly what we're looking for. That's what I like about Steam too. 2017 bull run up here. 4 years of flat bear market. Brand new life this year. So JD, the last halving cycle was back here 2020 at some point. So after that halving cycle is when these things started going back up. You could speculate that that was a major catalyst. The last Bitcoin halving 2020 may have kicked off all this. Cool, let's check out SKL and call it a day. Because I'm happy where Bitcoin is. We got that dollar dip today. Lots of our altcoin charts going green. Okay, we have a chart for this. Must have been watching it in August. I think we probably checked it out in August. We were looking at all the crypto dips back there. It never took off really. Trended up for a while, but never made it that far. It wasn't bad actually. If you measure, it's not bad. 100% move. I mean, it's respectable. Nothing wrong with doubling your money. Didn't make it that far though. I want to see if there's more history on this chart. We might be missing some price action back there. Oh. Okay. There might have been a reason I didn't add this to the watch list. Let me check some stuff. Yeah. Okay. That appears to be all the history on it. We have a chart going. Yeah, so I guess we caught that bounce back in early August. Won 100%, but it did come all the way back down. So where is it now? Well, I like what it did down here because it's a solid bounce from that long-term support in orange. So yeah, altcoins, they had a rough week last week alongside many of the stocks. But all that really happened was it hit our long-term support, bounced, and it's going green. If you like it, this would be your accumulation area under 25 cents for the long term. But I want you to realize it is up hundreds of percents on the year still. A lot of them are. That's kind of just the price you'd have to pay if you're trying to enter it a whole year later. Can't really avoid that. Lots of these charts are indeed up 500% from last year, no matter how you slice it. Unfortunately, like even VThor and VChain, Chainlink, they're all up a lot from last year still, even though they're long-term bullish. Even Litecoin at 150, well last year it was at 50. So even Litecoin's up 200% from last year. It's kind of just the price you have to pay for it in a way if you're trying to get in at this point in the game. That's what's fire about LTCN though. So Litecoin's not at the bottom, but Grayscale Litecoin is. All-time low FOMO. LTCN is at the all-time low. It's attractive. Juice. These might stay around these levels under 20 for the end of the month, but it's gonna go by fast. It really is. We only have 3 weeks till the end of the year. And with all the wild price action we've been getting, it's gonna fly by. All of a sudden it'll be 2022 and we'll be reevaluating it all. So the best strategy, the only thing we don't know when we'll get these breakouts necessarily. Okay, we already have it on VChain. We have a breakout on VChain already. That was a bad example. Try to pull up VThor. This doesn't look right, does it? Because I'm on the linear chart. Actually, it is slightly off. Yes, okay. Oh, we're missing our parallel channel. We need a parallel channel down here. I'm on the other chart, that's why. But it doesn't match up on the linear versus the log. It's very different looking. See how it's underneath on the linear? It looks scary. It looks like it's breaking down. Stick to the log charts on crypto. I prefer the logarithmic charts when it comes to crypto. Always. See how that looks bearish right there on the linear, but then on the log, it's holding up. Now it's bullish. This is the real price action, the more accurate way to look at it. As a bounce from that support. So lots of these things are up from last year, but that's kind of the premium, so to speak, that you have to pay to enter it a year late. Stick to coins in the top 200. Top 200 market cap. The less popular the project is, the more risky it's gonna be. And fundamentals are really almost even more important in crypto than it is in the stocks. Your best shot at being able to diamond hands and get some huge targets on these things is if they're long-term bullish fundamentals. That's the cool thing about Grayscale, is it's a solid company that's been around for a while. Awesome. We're gonna call it another epic day in the markets. That was awesome. Thanks so much again. All the kind words and support in the chat. We'll start nice and early again tomorrow. Stay calm, hold strong. You know what to do. Proving that every day. I'm so impressed. You're all doing great. Happy trading and take care. Come on, Bullcat.